What's up? What's up? How are y'all doing tonight? We got mad people in chat. Stream die? I think that might be on your end, Kate. Hold on a second. Oh, god damn it. I didn't realize fucking EMOT is listening to me while I'm doing this. So I heard homie say alright, and I'm like, what? Huh? Hi. Hi everybody, it's good to see you all. Let me give some. Don't you fucking snicker at me. It's good. It's good to see you all in here tonight. Brawlatron, welcome on in. Nice job grabbing the first redeem. Alaris, hi. Faulty Luna Lamp, how are you doing? Indeed. Tiana and Rhodey, my homies, good to see you, as well as you, Kate. Hope the DRG session went well. Yeah, we're cold chilling here tonight. We're gonna be playing some Cultic. This is a game I've been meaning to get to for a really, really long time. So, I'm excited for this. I'm getting to it with a homie I've been meaning to stream with for a while. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So, I'm gonna bring us on down to the bar in just a minute, and we're gonna get to some yappage and talk about how tonight's gonna go. I was a little bit late than normal, but Nyx cooked an absolutely lovely dinner. I swear to God, there's never been a single dish she has ever fucked up, and even when she's not proud of the dinner she makes, I still fucking love it, because, oh, I love my wife. Hi everybody, welcome on in. I am joined tonight by, holy shit, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. What do you say about yourself like that?
Yeah, that's real funny.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was appropriate considering I've seen your pronouns, but still.
Okay, wait a sec. Wait, no, that's good. That's good.
Oh, coming in, spitting hot fire. I'm like Dylon, but better. Jesus.
Oh, we start as we're meant to go on. No, because I'm shit, because I'm a little shit. You know, that's how... Why are you hitting me with the hydrants? We just fucking started.
Because you need some water for that burn, bitch. Anyway.
All right. Well, if that's the way the winds blow, let nobody say I don't also blow. Give me a second. Oh, fuck me.
Hey.
Yes. All right. So, tonight, I have on my homie DesignationEMOT. So, do you wanna introduce yourself? Do you wanna run people down on who you are and what you do?
Oh god, it's been a while. I'm a little rusty at this.
Well, here's your practice.
Yes. Hello everybody, it's me, DesignationEMOT, that stands for Enormous Massive Tentacles, and I play horror and horror-adjacent games, as well as anything that guarantees suffering. How are you all tonight? I hope it is well. Thank you for showing up to the bar, and I appreciate all the familiar faces that I see over in the little chat box over there that's just off screen that you cannot totally tell me that isn't there. Good luck, she's especially hyper tonight. Oh boy.
What?
Look.
What? What the fuck? What the you?
Wow, you're getting ratted out just like left, right, and center.
Why is my wife snitching on me?
Because she's your wife.
That's true. That's true.
It's like a wife snitching on you.
Oh shit! I forgot my fucking meds. Give me a sec. All right, keep yapping while I take this.
But if you don't know me, I usually play horror and horror-adjacent stuff, as well as anything to guarantee stuff, like I mentioned. Usually Tome handles the boomer shooter thing, but for some reason the department has shipped either me or a fragment of me, let's say, out to the this little desolate corner of Ukraine. But you know, it is what it is.
Hey, it used to be more desolate.
Yeah, I know, but you know, Slava Ukraini. But either way.
Abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, arguably, Director Mueller would tell me that I'm making it more desolate with my own work, but she can get fucked. Anyway.
You're the one getting fucked in that relationship, either way. What do I know? It's not like I don't have a file on everything going on here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I also have your AO3 account.
Oh shit. Okay. No, because this is the first time I'm being made aware that this is even anything that you're fucking aware of. I was not expecting
Look, here's
this.
the thing with being an entity trapped in containment. You got loads of time and a fucking eidetic memory, alright? So if something just pops up on socials, you're just like, filing that away for later.
Okay. All right. Look, because I know what you're about, and I figured that was if that was something that you were down with, I figured you probably did see it, but I didn't see you interact with it at all. So I was like, oh no, you probably didn't see it. Oh shit.
Oh no, I haven't dug into the dirt. I just know where the bodies are buried. Let's just say.
Yeah. We'll go with that. You probably also seen all the fucking things from Splash Zone I've been retweeting.
Well, yeah, that too. That's easy. That's easy to digest. Let's say.
Yeah. Well, no, like that's not even like a euphemism. That's like written stuff is like you. I got people sending me shit for like a month. And I'm like, dog, I'm gonna need like a whole day where I'm not doing anything to sit down and read this because like my mind is all over the place. Like, speaking of your mind being all over the place, right? So, let's get down to the fucking, let's get down to the brass tacks, or at least something approaching them. So, when I hit up EMOT asking if he wanted to be on a thing, I actually didn't even know he was on a hiatus because I was going through it, and you hit me up like a couple of days later going, actually, you know what, I got like this like one day, and that's like a day I'm gonna have open, and I was going through progesterone withdrawal because I was out of my meds for a week, and I'm dead ass about this. I talked about it on stream multiple times, but I would wake up every day and feel fine. And as the day progressed and more people talked to me and more things were things I had to keep track of over the course of the day, it would feel like my brain was physically being filled up with things. And eventually it got to the point where by the end of the day, I was manic, panicking, and couldn't fixate on anything. So people would be talking to me and I'd be like, huh? What? Wait. What?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was whack. So when you hit me up being like, oh, I got this, and I'm like, hey, I will get back to you in a bit. I cannot
I need
speak.
a moment.
Yeah. And that moment lasted a good couple of days. And then I was zonked, yeah, because I would say something and then 5 seconds later go, that doesn't sound like a thing I would say. But it was I did also forget about that, and I felt really bad about that, Tiana. I was like, oh, when did you say this? And she was like, earlier this month, and I'm like, okay, so yeah, that was when like my head was completely fucking soup.
Yeah.
So you hit me up then, and I was like, okay, give me like a couple of days. I got back to you, hell yeah, let's run it. And the point being, I've been meaning to have you on for something for a mad long time, because I don't remember when we first started interacting. I know you've been
years ago at this point.
You'd been following me for a while, but
yeah, because I saw you know, stalker aesthetic and everything. So why not? Hell yeah. And yeah, I think it's got to be like 3 years, something like that. Because I've been in this game for 4 years now.
Yeah,
so.
And that's actually, yeah, as of this like late spring.
This month.
This month. And for me, as of late, like this spring, I'm actually going to have been it also for 4 years, because I started VTubing in around like, I think it was April, or no, I think it was May. I think May. And then I'd been streaming period since like around like early 2021. But I remember the first time you actually interacted with me was when you actually wanted help with soccer, and you actually hit me up, and I proceeded to get completely autistic in your inbox about it.
Yes, which was very helpful for the record. I beat the entirety of Shadow Chernobyl after like over a decade of not playing it or what have you, because I had played it back in the day. I had played it back in the day, but I didn't know what state it was in, what the game was at that point. So I had gone through it. Like I was there when THQ first dropped that fucking game. I was there when they still had God, previews coming out in PC Gamer back in the day, when they were dropping those in the rags.
I forgot THQ published that.
Yeah. The whole reason why 4A exists is because the guy that THQ sent over to GSC Game World decided to stay because the guys who were exodusing from GSC Game World were going to set 4A Studios. And he's like, they gave him the pitch and was like, fuck, we're going to have to make this game. You're going to have to make it, though. Fuck. Like, that's literally the conversation was like, you're going to have to do it. Fuck.
God damn it. Because I know Deep Silver, they put out Clear Sky. And then they also did they publish Metro?
Yeah, I think they published Metro, if I remember correctly. I think they were the early Metro games.
Did Call of Pripyat even have a publisher? Who published it?
Call of Pripyat did have a publisher. Hold on. I can check.
Mm-hmm.
Right now. Because I literally just have all of these.
Mm-hmm.
Call of Pripyat looks like it's self-published, is GSC.
Huh. All right.
But as far as Metro is concerned, I think Metro was Deep Silver.
Okay.
At least initially. Let me double check.
Because I remember that. It was Deep. Yeah, Call of Pripyat was Deep Silver in the West too. I just don't remember a Deep Silver splash screen before. But also that's because the Deep Silver splash screen is like entirely unmemorable.
Mm-hmm. It's a little butthole, and that's it.
Every time I see it, I remember the two best friends play video. I think it was them playing Prison Break or something, and the first thing you hear is them talking about the Deep Silver logo, and Pat just going, "Yeah, you can't even afford to make that logo move." And I think of it every time. So,
a couple things. One, the self-publishing thing was in later online platforms. Initially, Metro 2033 was also published by THQ.
Really?
Yes. It was later in the Redux edition that they got Deep Silver in on it.
Okay.
That was it.
Got it.
So after THQ died, Deep Silver took over from Metro.
Right.
Which makes sense, because Deep Silver was like feasting on the crumbs of THQ's corpse, basically.
Yeah.
God. And also, Tiana, I'm looking at, for Call of Pripyat, it's self-published on online platforms, from what I can tell, because that's how it's currently listed on Steam. That's why I was double-checking.
Curious. So, the point being, you and I met through Stalker, and that's the main way we were mainly connecting, because it was also very nice to tune into your Stalker streams. I don't think I actually got to catch any of the tail end, but my favorite thing ever is getting to put people on a Stalker and then watching the entire last hour of it completely break them, because
it didn't break me. It was just me screaming at this fucking game because, hey, let's have another EXO around another stupid corner, instantly head ass you with a fucking
F2000 or a railgun.
It wasn't even an F2000. It was a Grosja.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, it was like I was the one with the F2000. I was the one going around like, oh yeah, let's go on with FN's mistakes right here.
If you ever want to hear somebody talking like having choice words about FN Hurstel, our good homie Angel Vice, it's funny because you are actually the second Eldritch horror VTuber or Eldritch deity VTuber that I've given a good rundown on how to get into Stalker, and I've also seen play Stalker and then subsequently scream at the ending, because the other would be Monochrome VT, who I'm actually also having on this Sunday for Deep Snow Delivery. So that's going to be nice. So
nice.
But the funny thing is, we're not going to be playing a Stalker like tonight. We're actually going to be playing a game that is, at least from what I could, because I've been following its development for a good few years now, and never really actually found the time to, one, buy it, or two, actually get into it, because I'm that motherfucker where for the 2 years I was in and out of hiatus, I kept just putting off buying anything because I was like, oh, I'll play it when I stream it, and then I never streamed it because my ass was on hiatus. But Cultic, I got into because I think Civi showed it to me, and
yes,
Civi also put me onto Blood.
Civi did make a hell of a shit post when it came to Blood. When it came to fucking Cultic, because it was just possessed Billy Mays as the thumbnail, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it was. It was wait, there's more. Hashtag free Civi.
Civi.
And it was Civvy put me onto Blood because I actually didn't even know about Blood until I watched his shit. Because I was still pretty new to like actually getting into boomer shooters, and he was a big part of how I got into all of that. And as soon as I saw Cultic, I was like, all right, this is a game I got to check out. Because I'm like, all right, obviously we're getting like a nice amount of like influence from Blood here, but the color palette is actually reminding me a little bit more of like the original PS1 Silent Hill in terms of like the way those like reds and oranges are very nicely crunched. It's a really, really pretty looking game.
It's because Cultic, for even with its nomenclature, it is cult classic in the vibe when it comes to Blood, but it's less campy than Blood, I would argue.
Yeah.
Because I think there's like a more of an attempt at outright horror in a lot of aspects than Blood. Blood's an Evil Dead movie, basically.
Absolutely.
Like Blood's an Evil Dead movie. Like it's fun. It's like genuinely fun. It's genuinely fun. Not to say
cheesy.
that Cultic isn't. Absolutely, it's cheesy. Yeah, it's got a certain level of cheese, a certain level of that makes it that gives it its appeal.
It's charming. It's charming.
Yeah, and half of that is, Caleb being Caleb. But no, Brawl's got the right of it. It's like a love child of Blood and like RE4, but with I would say not like RE4 in terms of visuals, not in terms because RE4 has got the same campiness, or at least the original RE4 has the same campiness that that Blood and Evil Dead share, I would argue. I mean, it's not every day that you talk with a Spanish Napoleon little person and call him bro directly to his face. So
your right hand comes off.
Your right hand comes off. Fuck you.
Yeah, he literally just says, die, you worm. It's like, he couldn't even think of a good comeback.
Kennedy, die.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, I as soon as I saw a Mauser C9, I was like, okay, we're cooking with gas already, because I'm very down with that gun. I big Mauser C9 enjoyer. If there are no Mauser C9 enjoyers around, I am dead. I'm gone.
The C96 is definitely a vibe. I'm mixed on it. I like the broom handle. Like, I like the attachments. I like the modularity of it all. But the fact that it's a stripper clip bugs the shit out of me.
Rivet Muncher, thank you for the follow.
Hey, Rivet, good to see you.
So,
but no, like the fucking the stripper clip reload is always what bothers me. But that's because I like mags more often than not. So
see. Okay, it's really funny you say that. Because... Wait. Hold on. Bitch, don't you have a Grand Ping soundboard clip in your server?
I do, but the thing is, when it's a pistol, it's different. And the difference is, like, I can do a stripper clip with a rifle. I can't do a stripper clip with a pistol. That's the difference.
Oh man, homie got a bad case of C96 thumb. It just doesn't roll off the tongue the same way.
It's not the same. It's not the same as Garen thumb.
No, it's not. So, I'm fucking excited for this.
Also, I've shot the Garen. The Garen bites you like in more ways than one.
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
I can imagine. I can fucking imagine. Wait, the Garen isn't a stripper clip either?
No, it's not a stripper clip.
Oh.
It's an M block. It's an inserted M block.
Shows you how much I know about guns for real. Oh, so yeah, see, Kate's coming in right immediately with it.
Yeah. But no, the actual Garen, the first time I shot it, it actually bit me. When it comes to, it gave me a fat lip.
Oh Jesus.
Because I hadn't shot 30-06 before then.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, no, that thing is brutal.
See,
it's funny because in the same range day that I had with that, I shot an M1897, and that was easier to shoot. That had less kick to me than a fucking Garand.
Jesus.
Or at least it was more controllable to me.
See, the only weapon I've actually like really fired was a AR-15 chambered in 9mm Luger, and that's after I did that, I was like, I think I think I'm good. I think real guns are not for me. I think real guns are not for me. I talked about it enough on the RE7 stream with Cinco.
That's fair.
Also, Ziggy, Ping Crosby is fucking brilliant. Write that down.
Diabolical name.
Write that shit down. I say it's diabolical, and I named my AR after fucking Missy Elliott.
Yeah, it usually shoots lower power military loads. This was out in Vegas, so this was a hot load. So this was a hot motherfucking load.
Oh yeah.
But no, like I've shot a good number of things. I've shot 9mm, 10mm pistols, a good number of ARs. Like I've shot Scar, I've shot HK416, I've shot a Suomi submachine gun, I've shot G36C, shot M1897. I still need to shoot a Tommy gun. That's fucking the crap out of me. I need to shoot a Garand. I've shot a Garand. God, what else have I shot? 416. 416 I didn't like. I didn't like shooting it.
Really?
I did not enjoy shooting it. It was way harsher on the recoil than like the G36.
Because Angel here actually is a big, she's like ride or die for the 416.
Mm-hmm.
So Faulty, get at Angel about that sometime.
Yeah, it's a nice rifle. I prefer the G36 over it.
Okay, don't let Angel hear that. Don't let Angel hear that, because she will be so upset. Because she hates the G36 with a burning passion, and she is a very big proponent that the reason the 416 exists is because the G36 needed to be replaced. Well, she did point out the fact that the G36's like polymer and plastic body was not well tested for harsher environments, and it definitely needed more time in the oven design-wise. She is very, very adamant that the 416 is the superior HK rifle.
It is a superior HK rifle when it comes to overall design. I will agree on that. But as far as like what I enjoyed shooting the G36 better.
I think I'd have fun with the G36C. I like them. But
no, that's what it was. But also half of that controversy with the G36 was a lot of internal politicking.
Of course it was
within the Bundeswehr's procurement. So like, don't believe everything you read on the internet. I don't think that needs to be said.
I mean, yeah, I watched Wendigoon's video about why it took the army so long to adopt the AR-15. By the time they did, it was a neutered version, specifically because they just really, really wanted to keep using the fucking M14 and all of John Browning's shit. And it was like, don't worry, I know about how politicking fucks up procurement and gun implementation. But
yeah. On top of that, there's a lot of stuff that he missed, honestly. Mm-hmm. And I've had discussions with I've gotten a lot, especially with recent procurements in the U.S. military. Cough, SIG, cough.
Angel has many choice words about those too.
Oh yeah, no, I have been at ground zero when it comes to I've had discussions with Zach Hazard about that fucking gun.
Yeah.
and it's special.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about the fucking P320. That's why I had that god-awful tweet the other day where I was just
it's not the P320, it's like the P320 is a whole separate thing. I'm talking about the LMGs that they're adopting catching on fire.
Oh my Sig, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? My Swisher's sweet, but my Sig catch on fire just don't really roll off the tongue the same way. So, before we get further into the gun autism,
yeah,
I do want to bring us on down to tonight's main event. There will still be plenty of time to yap about that when we get into the actual cultic arsenal, which I'm excited for. So,
yeah.
I am going in completely blind. Which is why I'm having you on for this, because I was like, well, if I'm going to be picking up a game and going in, I like having tour guides, because you probably notice it, but a big part of how I tend to roll things is, like, I generally prefer it as, like, how do I put this? one person on each co-host stream that I do is well acquainted with the game, and the other isn't. And it makes for good conversation. It makes to make sure nobody gets stuck or nothing, and it just kind of keeps the flow going nicely. So I was like, all right, well, if I'm going to be playing this, I need to be running it with somebody who's been playing it a lot and loving it, and you seem to have been playing it a lot and loving it. So
yeah,
I'm very excited for this.
Well, part of me has. Tome usually handles these things, but I'm over here because I haven't been out of the fucking containment cell forever. So you know, she's been doing recent things that have earned her a harsher punishment. Let's say.
When I was talking to the higher ups at the department, I was half expecting them to ask me which one of y'all I wanted to have on, but they just didn't ask. So I was like, well, then I'm just gonna go with the genuine article then, or at least the closest I can get. The closest I can get. So,
yeah, she's being transferred currently.
okay, you started that word, and I got very worried. I got very worried.
No.
All right.
No, she's being transferred currently to another, more secure, isolated facility.
You know what? No, that's fair. That's fair. She's in transit. All right, I'm gonna bring us down onto the game, and we're gonna get into it. Let's get down to it. All right. Where do I press the fucking button?
I don't know.
There
Well, if you're having trouble with that, we're gonna have issues, I think.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Here we go. All right. Here we go. We're coming through. Game audio. Game audio? Are you... Game audio? Are you good? That's curious. It's actually not picking up the game audio. Oh, no.
You can always capture it separately.
Yeah. Okay, now I got it. All right, I just had to switch up the setting. Okay, cool. So, here we are. Let me know if the game is too loud. I'm going to be setting it at like -3 decibels, and hopefully that should be fine. But I generally do have to turn games down inside the game anyway. I don't know what happened, but at some point in time, like, it started like getting impossible to hear people in voice call over video games, and they always tend to be like absurdly loud. I don't know if maybe it's because of like my existing hearing damage. Don't get tinnitus. It's really not fun. It's really not fun.
It's not.
But okay, so you know what? Actually, the sound is at a pretty decent level, and I can still hear you fairly well. But I'm not sure if that's tested for gunshots. So I'm just gonna turn this down to 75 and 65, and we should be Gucci.
Oh, good.
And then I'll probably keep this at -3. And if it's hard to hear the game over us, let us know. So I'm really liking the posterize effect on everything to kind of mimic that like limited color palette in the game. And we're already off to a good start. Okay. Okay, so my instinct is to hit hard. My instinct is to hit hard here.
I forget if I played through on hard or very hard. I think I played through on hard though, if I remember correctly.
Because I've heard this game bites back.
It does.
Okay.
It very much does. Like, you're gonna want to do F5, F9, ready and raring to go on that.
All right.
This is that classic sort of difficulty on that in that respect.
Outstanding.
Also, everybody, I regret not being able to play this around Christmas time because there is a Christmas episode that they released for free in December. So you can have more Cultic.
Oh,
I'll
yes!
be home for Cultmas, baby.
Oh, that's so gas. Oh, shit.
It's so good.
Tiana, thank you for the gift sub to Brawlatron. Damn, we appreciate you, Tiana. Thank you. How this would look on a CRT. Okay, so fun fact, Faulty. I have a reshade effect I've been meaning to drop for people, but it's a reshade effect that I actually based around, like, photographic evidence and consulting real homies who are into, like, retro tech that is made to make games look like they're being played on a CRT. Like, down to the downshifted resolution, NTSC, like, interference depending on the exact type of cable that each console and system uses. Like, I have one that is made to make it look exactly how it looked to play Quake, down to, like, optional ghosting and bloom to mimic, like, a really old and kind of worn CRT. So, I don't have a real CRT, but...
I know there's a couple of... Because I have a couple of plugins on OBS. One that mimics NTSC also. It's a plugin called Retro Effects, if I remember correctly. I don't know how accurate that is, though. So I can't say.
I use it on OBS sometimes because my headmate Amber, she really likes to play rally racing games in my server, and she likes to use like she uses those exact effects to mimic like the NTSC to make it look like she's playing a console game. She likes them. I don't think they're super accurate because I mean, when I'm trying to recreate that kind of stuff, I go really hard in like.
Yes,
if I'm recreating,
I've seen your camcorder stalker fucking captures and everything. So
oh yeah, God, the camcorder reshade I think might be one of the things I'm most proud of making. Period. Actually,
very good. It's very good.
Also, it's really funny because the color palette of this is reminding me of a game that one of my like day one homies, because like back when I started out streaming, most of my audience was like South American. One of them being a good friend of mine named Runo, and she's actually making a GZ Doom engine game with a very similar. Also, can I just say, we got like, what year Mustang would that be? Because you're not fooling me. I see that I know that's a Mustang.
I think it's a 60s era Mustang, because I think this is in the 60s, if I remember correctly.
Okay, yeah, because it's reminding me of like it's definitely giving off like a 60s Mustang GT or like a fastback vibe. Wait.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Steve McQueen special, but
oh my god, wait a fucking second. It literally starts like blood.
From your grave.
It starts like fucking blood.
I live again.
Wait, was that you or the game?
That was me.
Okay, no, because that sounded too. If you put a bit crusher on that, you would have fooled me into thinking that that was actually that.
I have a good Stephen Waite impression. What can I say?
At some point, we need to do like a bit of like, because I will consistently like come up with stupid shit where it's like Duke talking to Caleb about whatever. God.
Oh yeah, I can do both those voices for the record.
I usually do like my fucking Duke voice specifically to give my wife psychic damage, like saying shit like, "You gotta give him that hawk to spit on that thing." And she wants to fucking kill me.
Spit on that thing. Come on, girl.
It's like,
oh yeah.
it's like it's the bit crusher and the gritting your teeth thing. Also, okay, so I'm already seeing some of the RE4 then from tossing the lanterns.
You got some MSIM elements where you can pick up objects and throw them.
Absolutely huge. And there's a slide.
There, of course, like everything after Ultra Kill needs a slide. Let's be honest here.
I think the only thing that trumps that is having a kick, because I am adamant that every game needs the mighty foot. Every game needs a fucking kick, and I still have yet to play a game with a kick that's felt as satisfying as Dark Messiah. But we'll see.
Dark Messiah. There are some that have come after that are like just as good, if not better. But like. Dark Messiah, I think, is the gold standard for the boot.
I remember saying that when I was watching you play that Indiana Jones game that looked absolutely gas. I was like, the combat was really giving me a lot of like Dark Messiah vibes, but I was a little bit saddened to see that there was no kick.
No, there's no kick, but like the pick up and throw aspects of everything.
All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna start punching.
You know what? This is working out way better than I thought it would, so go
yeah, but
for
I am
it.
only playing on hard, which is like the medium. Oh, you're supposed to grab the handgun. Oh, hey.
No, you're supposed to throw the lantern at them.
Oh, wait, there's a...
You threw it! You threw it when you got out of your grave!
Up to a rollicking good start.
You were like, let me throw it. I just didn't say anything. I was just like, I see.
Oh my god, we're off to a rollicking good start. Also, good to see you, MPD. Yeah, Dusk Soap is, I love the soap, because apparently they were going to add a BFG type weapon, and they couldn't figure out how to make it fun, so they just made the soap the BFG. Oh, is
also,
typing... Wait, oh, hold on a second.
Yeah, now read it.
Is that a Doom 3 reference?
No, it's because you did it.
No, wait, no.
It's because you fucking keyboard slammed it.
Well, no, but the part where it's this guy's been hovering over my shoulder, that's a Doom 3 reference, because you can watch a guy typing on his keyboard, and he writes that.
Yes, that too. The last line though is you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was just the guy. It was just the deputy, like fucking faking typing because this guy. It's so good.
Oh, it's great. It's great, dog. That's just what I be typing like whenever somebody gets it.
I would just start typing the lyrics to "Never Gonna Give You Up."
Honestly, no. Honestly, respect. Honestly, respect. I have an entire Steam review up of Hunt Down the Freeman. I couldn't figure out how to properly broadcast how I felt about it in a negative review, so I just like included like a good long passage from like a Polish, weird Polish novel called Too Loud a Solitude. Don't recommend reading it, but it is pretty good at least. But oh shit. So the headshot damage is really fucking satisfying right off the bat. And we have auto run on caps lock.
Yes.
I always know to check for that. Really pretty textures also.
Oh yeah, no, all of it looks spectacular. It was a solo dev project also, as I'm sure you're aware. So
yeah, and I was like fucking impressed he was pulling this much off.
What's more impressive to me is that 3D Realms didn't fuck this up.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got words.
Like I was excited for the 3D Realms revival, and then they started putting out things, and I was like,
We got Z time.
You get Z time. You get Z time. It's great.
Oh, huge. Okay. Oh, that's
Steam hurts.
yeah. It really does. Sometimes I just want to play my favorite game, and it keeps telling me it's downloading a patch they dropped after 6 years of nothing.
Here's your dynamite.
That bit did not land.
No.
But I'll tell you what will though is this dynamite. Now I was playing a lot of Open Fortress last night for the Glock party, so I am trained on this. Something is blocking the door. Okay. Do we have a map? Oh.
You do.
Okay. All right.
Also, you might have missed a tutorial pop out about destructible walls, so that might be important for finding secrets and also progression.
Yeah, this is why when I want to like really experience a game, I tend not to stream it on my first run. Which is why I actually felt particularly bad about streaming Signalis, because the entire game's narrative bounced off of me because I was streaming it. And then, you know, I actually came back to play it on my own time, and then, you know, I made a fucking sleep token AMV of it in 2 hours, so just take that to me what you will. Now,
the health ratio, got it.
So, that too. So where did that tutorial pop up, actually, out of curiosity?
Right in front of the pipe.
Oh, okay.
Look for cracks. That's what it comes down to.
Cracks. Okay. Am I actually?
You are slightly
there you are.
blind.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. No, because like I was like trying to be like, okay, do we do it like dusk or like blood or what? I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, you can just.
You have to light it.
No, I don't.
Look at. You have.
Okay, cool.
Now, also, what you're gonna want to do and note, there's your secret area. Pick up the parts. Upgrades, baby.
Oh.
Yeah. What you're gonna want to note also when you pull out the dynamite is that there is a button
to just
spectacular.
Wait.
Pick it up. No, pick it. Just pick. No, walk over it and pick it up. Thank you.
I didn't know this was the degree of interactivity.
So just press Z. Oh my god.
Okay, no, I'm pressing Z.
All right, just pick it up.
Okay.
Walk over it and pick it up.
Okay.
Switch over to on your weapon wheel.
Okay.
Notice that there is a throw at max force throw. That is your impact grenade, for the record.
Okay, thank you.
So that is going to. So as soon as you light it, when it's lit, right mouse button will toss it full force, and it will impact and explode. It will kill you. It will definitely kill you if you do it right next to you.
Fantastic.
So
wait, hold on. Which means.
Yes. Oh god.
Listen, all right. It's my duty to attempt. Wait. I fucked it. I fucked it. I'm not even. Maid should be better at picking things up. Yeah, I fucked that so bad that EMOT was over here recreating all of fucking Superman by Goldfinger.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I do love that song.
Okay, cool. Okay, gas.
Yeah.
Now
that's. And also, middle mouse button is a cluster toss, which tosses out a shit ton of dynamite bottles.
Okay.
If you have them.
But I don't.
But you don't. No,
so,
you only have one bundle right now.
So at first I was like, why would they give you like a quick shortcut to toss the dynamite if it doesn't? If it just fucking does that. I really like that. Like you can just be like, I got my trusty grenade quick bind. Oh.
Well, you can throw it out also just because you can shoot it.
I was about to say, wait, I bet I can shoot it.
Yeah.
Oh, so wait.
So you got there's tech with it.
And this game has slow-mo, which means if I trigger the Z time, I can probably toss it and shoot it in the... Okay.
You can do it in the air. You can do it. You can throw it out as something to shoot later. You can also just straight up throw it and trigger Z time if you get a multi-kill. With the explosion, it's a whole thing.
That was like my favorite thing to do in like fucking.
You keep standing in the steam.
Look, all right, I'm congested. I need some fucking steam.
You're like, this is great for my pores.
It actually is. I'm really congested. Fun fact: having a deviated septum, winter is fucking hell for me. It sucks. Anyway, because I was like, I don't even like wait for grenade timers to go off. I tend to prefer throwing them and then shooting them in fucking slow-mo when I play Fear. So it kind of reminds me of us getting a little bit of Fear here. So obviously you do that. No. Okay. So there's no way to actually like shortcut light it and throw it.
Yeah, you have to pull it out and then you light and throw.
Okay.
So it's just two RMB. It's just two RMBs right after each other, because it is light and throw at full fucking speed, like it's a fastball.
I'm gonna fumble this so much.
Yeah, you are.
Also, very much appreciate the game lets me stim with the lighter. This is gonna be fun. Kate, how did you not know? Listen to me fucking talk. How did you not know? No, it's okay. Also, the fact that the lighter is actually also, like, it's both, like, a thing you can use for combat and a lighting source is really useful.
There's your armor plates.
Interesting music. Now, I want to say this, right? Because I don't know if you've been having this problem, EMOT, but there is one problem I've been having with boomer shooters, and that's that it's very difficult to find a boomer shooter that has music that is actually grabbing me. Because... look, I love Dusk. I love a Medieval. I love a lot of the good stuff I've been playing. I was playing Ion Fury with the wife a couple of months ago. Good stuff, but I was noticing a thing here, right? And the thing is that also, where's my fucking? Here we go. Okay. All right. How do you like this? Huge. Thank you. Was that? Oh.
Also, he's stuck in the fucking shells.
It's.
Fuck
oh
him.
my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, their eyes come out when you shoot them.
Wait, you...
Yeah. 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 Yeah, you can do that.
People's eyes, dudes.
Yeah,
oh my god. No, so like the thing I've been noticing is that it's very difficult for games to grab me with the soundtrack because I play Dusk. I like Dusk's music a lot. I like Trepang's music a lot, but I'm noticing there's a thing where it's like a lot of Trepang's music. Oh my god, I can just straight up, straight throw wheels at people. Oh my god,
Also, look, you can adjust the power on your throws. Also, remember that.
Okay.
See, RMB, LMB or RMB are two different for it because.
And these
LMB you have to hold it. LMB you have to hold to adjust power.
Massive.
Before you release it.
I appreciate.
And then RMB is just full force.
I appreciate they still have a really good sense of weight. Like that tire felt physically heavy.
Yeah. Also, you could throw the axes, right? That's why you have 9 of them.
Oh, gas.
Yeah.
So, also before I get into the diatribe, let's see this. Okay, upgrade parts available. Huh. Yeah. Allows for increased capacity.
Yeah, so you already have enough for shoulder stock or custom internal integral, but you can also upgrade the hatchet.
So wait, if I upgrade it and like I toss it, does that mean I lose that or?
No, it's just for the slot. It's for all hatchets. Like it's for the weapon slot, so all your hatchets have these upgrades on it. It's not a big deal. But
Okay.
But no, like Razor's Edge is just increased damage. Improved handle, I think, is the throw ability.
Okay.
Yeah, throw charging and stuff. And then you can slow time when you throw with the throw focus.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. The game's not that evil. I mean, if it was, I would say gas. Now, question. Because this is an important distinction to make in RE4. It completely changes how I handle most weaponry. So, does upgrading your magazine refill it with ammo?
I do not remember.
Okay, you know what? Let's actually check.
The ammo was never really a concern for me because I usually had like enough ammo for stuff. I don't think it does.
It does not.
Yeah.
Well, good thing I checked. Brawltron, quick question or a quick statement. I only go by she, it, no, they, them, but you're all good. So, you know what? Fuck it. Actually, no. I'm gonna go for a shoulder stock.
Shoulder stock's a good one.
Now, when I played Trepang, I did notice one thing that kind of hit me a little bit about it is that like it was kind of hard to like really kind of get into the soundtrack. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you got lit up as soon as you opened that up.
I appreciate that they're not hit scanners, by the way. I appreciate that.
Yeah, they actually have physical projectiles. It's very nice.
It's greatly appreciated. So, I noticed that Trepang's soundtrack is good, but I was having trouble really having any of the songs really like stay in my head. And it's even like that with some of Dusk too. Slightly less the case with Ion Fury because I'm a big like drum and bass and jungle head. To the point where much of my early like internet presence was me producing it. But I did notice that like it's just kind of becoming hard for me to really be able to get into a lot of boomer shooter soundtracks because a lot of them are always just like, oh, it has like metal music and we got Andrew Hulshelt to do it.
It's Andrew Hulshelt.
No shame to him, dog. Andrew Hulshelt's a good fucking. He's a great musician. I love the guy.
He is.
And I like metal music and I like EDM and all that, but like I don't know. It's just hard for a game to really grab me with the soundtrack and. Not for nothing, but especially with Trepang, because I know that game is heavily inspired by... Well, no, actually, it wasn't even that heavily inspired by Fear, if I remember correctly. Like, that wasn't, like, an original thing they wanted to do. But
They started marketing it that way, though.
They did, after the fact.
Yeah.
But I like Trepang, but for some reason, it's just, like, I don't really think I've ever found, like, a boomer shooter-ass, like, game that has really, like, capitalized on a soundtrack that feels as unique as Fear. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but Fear just, every single time I need to see if it's different.
Every time.
Wait, what? Wait, okay, so these are all different.
Yeah, they're all different letters that were left by different people at different typewriters.
To whom it may concern, I can no longer be part of this business venture. I put far too much time and money into the acquisition of this property and the updates that needed to be serviceable as a place of business. All of the blood and sweat and for what? For leadership just to sell off and run off with the money? I should have known all this talk about shrugging off the buyout was just that. Talk. You consider this my resignation. I'm not going down with this ship.
There you go.
Fantastic. But like... Because I love Nathan Gregg's soundtrack on Fear, and it's like, even when I play like games that are inspired by it, or a lot of boomer shooters, I just don't really find a lot of boomer shooters having a soundtrack that really feels like it's unique enough, because they always kind of go for like the usual suspects of like, either like Y2K era kind of like drum and bass, so they go for like the metal music, and I'm just like, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of...
I think that Ultra Kill is probably one of the more standout ones because Akita really experiments with it.
As well as Keygen Church.
OST. Yes. But as far like Andrew Hulshow is ubiquitous. I do think that his Dusk OST is probably some of his best work. Trepang's soundtrack didn't really stick with me because I thought it was a bit much, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like it really is a shame because oh my god, more corpses. Trepang's soundtrack is like it is a fantastic game, and like obviously the soundtrack takes like a lot of influence from like a lot of modern like Like the modern like wacky guitar noises eras of metalcore. Like it reminds me a lot of like, I think I've described it before as like a playable Alpha Wolf album. It's, you know, it's giving me a little bit of like Immure and some Codeine King in there.
It's got a lot of mid 2000s AMV energy to me, honestly.
But it gravitates constantly between being like Alpha Wolf and like dark ambient, and it doesn't really go much further than that. And granted, they do have some points where, oh, the barbed wire hurts me, good to know, where they do experiment a fair bit. They do experiment a fair bit, and like, for example, I really like the music they did for the cult,
Shoot the lantern. You could have shot the lantern too.
Okay, thank you. Shit. It's gonna take me some time to get better at. Ooh.
No. No, you're good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you got a congratulations. Welcome to the Winchester.
Fuck yeah. Also, hi, Ocean. Good to see you. Gosh. Add that to the list of names next to Kate Corning fucking Tumar's saucer. Fucking kill me.
Also, all of these have alt fires, by the way.
Okay, so what's the... Oh, right, that's probably for the burst fire.
Yes.
So some of them do have to be actually unlocked or upgraded.
Yeah.
Adding to the list,
Yes.
God damn it.
The Winchesters is basically you can fire faster but less accurately.
Okay, I fuck with that. I always like when guns do that. Because there's like a couple of weapons where even when they are automatic, they have that little system of like firing it even faster, but it's less. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
But
And it does have the individual bullet reload on that. So
oh, fantastic.
when you're compensating for reload time, keep that in mind when you're filling the tube.
Thank you kindly. But like I like the tracks when the what is it, the fucking like English like cult castle and everything in Trepang. That was great. I really like the interesting kind of like rhythm they had going on with that. And I think the song was called Server Technician, but it was the one that was like this like interesting mix of like Memphis hip hop and metal. And I'm like, okay, all right, we're cooking a little bit here. We're getting like a weird mixture of like Immure and fucking 3-6 Mafia. Let's go. But like,
yeah, it's some bizarre mixes, but they work for the most part, I would argue.
Yeah, but I also kind of wish they went harder on more bizarre, because I was like, you listen to Fear's soundtrack, and I'm like, they went to so many extreme lengths to have this really fucking unique music going on, where it's like, okay, we've got like this shit that like reminds me a lot of like a soundtrack for a movie like The Raid, or like a lot of like Hong Kong and even Indonesian cinema. I need to watch more Indonesian movies.
You do. Also throw down a quick save.
Okay.
You might get fucking domed from up there.
Oh, there's a guy up there?
Yeah, there's a guy shooting up there.
Huh. Wild. Okay, so I hit that button, and now what? I'm gonna like run back, I guess.
Yeah, that's a dead end, I think.
Okay,
so if I remember correctly. Yep, there he is.
I see you, motherfucker.
Hello.
I didn't know he was up there. I was like, watch your noggin. Yeah, watch this. No, you won't. No, you fucking won't.
Can't see anything. Oh my god.
Even if I did take the dress off, Yana didn't render anything below it, which I do appreciate, actually. Anyway,
yeah. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Dynamite.
I appreciate that the like dormant pick-upable dynamite is not dynamite that you can destroy and trigger. Because
you can still trigger it.
Uh-oh. You can't do it with melee, right?
You can still trigger it.
Please tell me I didn't almost blow my shit up.
You almost blew your shit up.
Oh, Christ.
There you go. You found the path.
Wait. Okay, so there's actually like a cooldown on them. Excuse me. Okay, you know what? No. I have a better solution for this. Excuse me.
See, told you.
It's good. Yeah, it's gonna take me some time to really get into the flow of the combat. Twitch Mobile had a moment. Huh, weird. Hey, what's up, Brody? Good to see you as well again.
Molotovs.
Ooh, let's fucking go. Wait, TNT combo?
Yeah, you can do a firebomb.
Oh yes, that's
and
heat.
use a fire effect also. Yeah,
that's gas.
It just consumes double the resources.
Love it. Well, you know what? If I just got him, you know.
Yeah,
like,
you might as well use them.
Like, flaunt it if you got it, dog.
Exactly.
Great. Fucking great.
A little bit of an overshoot on that one.
Oh, it's all good. We take those. Okay, next time that slow-mo happens,
more dynamite.
Ooh, more dynamite. I do appreciate the music is definitely going in like a more interesting route. I'm sorry, the blood comparisons are going to continue, and this is kind of reminding me of what they would have done with Blood's soundtrack if they could have gotten it CD, but...
Yeah.
How are we looking on... Oh, we're out of ammo. This could be a problem.
Well, pick up an axe, bitch. Come on. There you go.
All right, let's go. All
You're
right.
about to die, though.
Nope. The guns look like they have lots of impact. Yeah, there is really good sense of like weight and impact to these.
There's good weapon feedback, definitely. It's one of my favorite things about this game. No, it's lit, you fool!
No, I was gonna try and toss it further. It's the new tech. It's the new tech. Yeah. It's the new tech. There we go. All right, that's how it's done. That's how it's done.
That's how you do it.
Oh God, I'm a little bit fuzzy brained. Yeah, clip this. Oh shit, I shouldn't say that. Cross a bridge and open fire. Great idea, Sascha.
Smart. Great.
Hey, look up. Wait. Okay, that was weird. I was like, never hasn't done that before. All right, there we go. So now,
there you go.
I feel like this guy across the bridge would have been a good usage for the fucking lever action. It's all right. It's all right. It is a little bit hard to acquire targets at range, but that's all good.
Because there's no real zoom on it. This zoom is restricted to like one specific weapon.
Well, but it's also like kind of about like the color palette.
Ooh. That too. It becomes a little less of an issue as you get used to it, because you'll be able to pick out, like, or at least for me, I was able to pick out cultists pretty easily by the end of the game.
Good shit.
At long range.
I also really like the going back to the like robe color coordination too, of like blacks and browns and all that.
Oh, what do we have here?
You know, it's a good thing I didn't instinctively try to like. Okay.
I like where your mind is at,
but not this time.
But not this time.
No, you fucking don't.
Always prioritize the pistol guys, because they're more likely to do damage to you, and it's easier to be able to dodge the projectiles from the axes.
Oh wait, that worked, huh?
Because the explosion clipped through the the window, and it blew up the object that was blocking the door.
Is that no, that is not the intended solution. I think you're supposed to do this.
It's to break in through the back, yeah. You did it, but
so also like the interesting anachronism here. So we've got
Winchester's out.
Yeah, we've got like a Winchester lever action, a Mauser C96 from like around like World War II. This double barrel could be from fucking anywhere, and our car is like obviously like late 60s, early 70s. But then you got this excavator, and it's like this looks like around like at least 80s.
I think it's 67 if I remember right. Like that, for some reason that's standing out in my mind.
Do we have any construction equipment homies, like any homies with construction equipment autism?
You got that autism in you? You got that dog in you?
Oh, wait a second. Oh. Bollocks. All right, I'll come back to you later. C96 is more World War One.
Yeah, C96 is World War One.
Oh, nothing behind the waterfall. How original. I can't even say that like jokingly. It feels wrong.
No.
God. You tried to clip You tried to link the clip. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I have a mod bot that sucks up links in case of malicious. Ooh.
Buckshot straight to the chest. Have fun with that.
Oh, that's all good. That's all good. Damn,
You only got
I,
8 shells. You only got 8 shells with this one.
bro turned me into a fucking Mayhem album cover.
True. Cannibal Corpse one too.
Ooh, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of those. You know what? Honestly, I don't think I realized it until you said it, but the art style, especially on the gore, is reminding me of that.
A little bit, yeah.
But,
It's got that chunkiness to it.
It's definitely easier to stomach than another boomer shooter that has a lot of gore. Because me and Nightmare and I had a chat about it with him in my chat on a Stalker Tuesday while I was streaming. But I was talking about how I recently picked up Citadel and Beyond Citadel at the behest of one of my homies, and I was like, ooh, I really like the weapon handling animation, and I think the art style looks cool. And then I played it, and then I was like, I don't think I can stomach this, dude. I don't think I could do this.
It is a game I would not recommend to everybody. It is very specific, specifically because it's eroguro, basically.
No, it literally is. Like I was like, oh, you know, I really like the gameplay, but like a lot of like, you know, the subject matter and everything is hard for me to get into. And Nexus just in the chat just like completely dropped the mic and just said, that's because it's a fetish game, Sasha. And I'm like, yeah. it is, but
it is.
And I was like,
it is.
And I was like, look, all right, that's not a thing that I'm against, but also like for some reason I can't play it in a game because like the overall like atmosphere of like the oppressive ambience combined with like the extreme violence. When I came back to the hub after like beating the first boss, I heard like the piano track and actually started crying. I was like,
oh jeez,
because well, not for nothing, but
they
also
can swim, by the way.
Yeah, they also can shoot underwater. Yeah, yep, uh huh. You know what? I do appreciate that. That could have gone worse. There we go. But, well, I mean, not for nothing, but, like, some of it also comes down to the fact where it's like, fun fact, for those who don't know, estrogen makes you cry. A lot. A lot. So it probably wouldn't have before, but it did kind of hurt. And I'm just like, I really wish I could play this game more because, like, the weapon animations and the combat are really satisfying. It's just...
Yep.
It's just, there's no separate, like, you can also turn off the gore, and I don't mind that, but I also wish there was a separate, like, sound channel for, oh my god. He fucking, like a fucking Model 1887 me. I just wish there was a separate sound channel for, like, the voices, because, like, the screams are really loud and really noticeable.
They're very shrill. And they cut through the soundscape quite effectively.
And I feel like that's kind of part of, like, I feel like that's by design. But also, like, you have to play it.
It is. Like I said, it's something I wouldn't recommend to everyone, but for, like, I played through the original Citadel. I played only through the first chapter of Beyond Citadel. Because I've been waiting to, like, either stream it or something, or do a video on it, basically. But I really enjoy it. I think the weapon mechanics are really cool. I think it does suffer, like, it's a problem that the original had too. It's got very dull cityscapes, even in the basically in the tile set. Like, the design is good, the level design is good, the level aesthetics are very boring to me.
Yeah, that's some of the Marathon influence coming through, I think.
Yeah, but even Marathon, I think, had a little more sauce than Citadel.
Well,
in terms of, like, the environment.
Well, also because Marathon had, like...
Quick save.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have a whole fucking redeem on stream for how constantly I forget that. But Marathon also had the music. And Citadel's music is a mix of, like, you know, interesting kind of, you know, like, action cinematic stuff. And ambience that honestly makes a lot of the violence...
Check the door.
Thank you. Ambience that makes a lot of the violence, like, a lot hard.
No, because I remember this part.
Okay, all right. I actually do appreciate that, and also because I'm at 40 health. But the ambience made the violence a lot harder to stomach too, because you'd be hearing a lot of these screams, and then you're hearing like just this really, if anything, this is going to be kind of silly, but the combination of the violence with the ambience actually kind of made me have flashbacks to playing like a lot of those like torture chamber flash games I used to look at out of like morbid curiosity, and very likely did not have a good impact on my my perception of things. But
no, I get that.
I found actually a surprisingly fun like boomer shooter with some pretty heavy violence like to pick up as like a sort of like what's the word, like palate cleanser after that, because it was also like a, you know, like a Doom like 2.5D boomer shooter with a lot of like extreme gore, but it actually has, in my opinion, I think it's the boomer shooter with the music I've liked the most out of any I've played, and that would be Captain Wayne.
Captain Wayne's fun. Captain Wayne's a fun little project, yeah.
I love Captain Wayne so much. It's so fucking good.
It is literally like a playable Newgrounds Flash game.
No, it literally is. And the art style and the fucking, like, everything about it, you can tell they love like shit like One Piece a lot, and it comes through. I don't even like One Piece, but Patch likes One Piece. It's
a very it's not only that, but like it's very like Nickelodeon, early 90s Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Like it's got like Ren and Stimpy, Rocco energy, I would say.
Absolutely, and it comes through so brilliantly. Or it's got Ren and Stimpy energy, but without any of the John K, which I appreciate greatly.
Yeah, it's not aggressively, uncomfortably horny in the weirdest places. Yeah.
oh, F6 is your quick load.
Yeah. F6
all right, let me run this
also
again.
Look up.
Oh,
yeah, that guy.
Thank you kindly. Wait a second. Boom. There we go. Good shit. Good shit.
That thing's pretty much a laser.
Outstanding. Wait a minute.
SMGs have more health.
Wait a second. Also, I was like, yeah, there we go. If this is a double barrel, it has to have that.
All fire is both barrels. Yeah.
and the thing that got me about Captain Wayne 2 is that the music reminded me of like Yakuza. Interestingly enough, like
it's so strange. Yeah. Like I love it for that. But I want to sit down and put Tome in front of that one for a few streams. I think they'd enjoy it.
Bet your ass I'm gonna fucking tune in for that one, because ooh, I love that game. I love it. I need to play it more.
It's sitting in the library. We're just waiting for somebody to play it right now.
So go ahead.
But I have a bunch of games that are being saved for later. So
hell yeah! At one point, I
haven't played through Silent Hill 2 remake yet.
I'm still considering playing that. I don't really know if I mean, I will play it on my downtime, and like I will happily concede my skepticism about it if it turns out to be something I can stomach. But overall, I don't really think Silent Hill 2 was a game that needed to be remade. And I don't really think I'm going to stream it just because I would rather just play the original.
I don't think it needed to be remade, but I heard that it was a good remake.
Which, you know what? Pleasant surprise, because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, dog. I say this as somebody who actually really liked Layers of Fear, and I still argue that Observer, I think, is one of the best cyberpunk horror games I've ever played. It's outstanding. But I did not think Bloober had the chops to handle a lot of what Silent Hill 2 is about. I just fucking didn't.
I think a lot of people agreed with that sentiment going into it, and still agree, because I don't think they didn't have the chops necessarily to handle it. But apparently they stuck to the script pretty well, and did a good job of it. I know there's some nitpicking as far as performances are concerned, but as far as content, I think it was. I've heard it's pretty fucking good.
Now, when you say performances, do you mean like the voice acting?
Character performances, yeah. The way some of them were directed.
That's
like,
fair.
I know Maria is a very big hang-up for a lot of people on that one.
How so?
I think that's just that she was directed very strangely, and not in like the Japanese production Silent Hill kind of way. Just in a strange way. I'm not sure if it was intentional, if it was just a thing. I don't think it was the actor's fault. I think it was a script. I think it was a
Direction fault.
Voice direction fault.
Like,
And I can't go into detail on it because one, spoilers, and two, I don't know much about it myself from firsthand, so I can't offer my own opinion on that.
Then I will definitely be a judge of that myself, because like I admit part of it. Also, I just wanted to do the thing of every boomer shooter needs to have the.
I love how you were nesting behind red barrels for a second there.
Yeah. Well, it's like how like sometimes dogs like to just like hide in like the pillows or the blankets or whatever. That's me.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah. But every boomer shooter has to have the Akira elevator, but instead we just slide down it. Because one thing I was actually very much not super looking forward to was the fact that like Silent Hill 2. I love the fact that its major voice direction was just getting like normal ass people. Like they didn't go for like industry voice actors. They just had regular like the legendary story of that guy. He was just there to pick up his fucking kid, and they were like, hey, do you want to voice our game or whatever? And he was like,
I think a lot of that energy was carried through, because if I remember correctly, a lot of the voice cast for SH2 Remake isn't particularly like well-known talent.
Good, because that was what I was worried about. Because when Hijinks did what they did to fucking Silent Hill 2, originally they actually planned to rewrite the game, and they couldn't do that because they didn't have the Gold Master or the source code, because Konami doesn't give a fuck. And then
games preservation.
yeah. So then they couldn't do that, so thankfully we didn't get it rewritten, but they did still get, like, fucking Yuri Lowenthal and Troy Baker. And I don't even hate Troy Baker because of his performance. I hate him because he was like...
He was an NFT shell.
That too, but also in Guy C, he was actually doing the correct thing and being like, hey, you're not going to have the rest of us of the original cast on unless you pay us our royalties. And Troy Baker was like, oh, you greedy piece of shit, nobody gets royalties in video games voice acting. Just, like, suck it up and take the check. It's like... Dude, fuck you. Fuck you.
Off. That's bullshit.
Yeah, no, he was like, it like permanently marked Troy Baker forever for me that he was like so heavily against Guy He just being like the good person and wanting people to be paid for their work. It was like, dude, what is your problem?
This is why my favorite like ubiquitous VA is probably Steve Blum.
No, Steve Blum is great because, one, he's a nice laid-back and chill guy. He doesn't overact. He has a very recognizable voice, but he's not, like, overacting. He's great. And also, he's not, like, a union-busting shithead. Like,
it's like him and Yuri, I think, are, like, two of my favorites of, like, the ubiquitous crowd, I want to say.
Yuri Lowenthal, I have thoughts on. I don't really like his voice at all.
That's fair.
He is very unintentionally funny.
Yes.
He is everywhere. At this point, I am wondering if it is okay to call like Gianni basically he's like the indie game Yuri Lowenthal.
He's either like the indie game Steve Blum or Yuri Lowenthal. Like, I think arguably Steve Blum because he shows up fucking everywhere.
Yeah, like he was even in that one Fear DLC.
Mm-hmm. Also, surprise, he's in this game, by the way.
Of course, who, Gianni?
Yeah, Gianni.
Yeah, he's I know about that.
He's in chapter 2, but he's not in chapter 1.
Yeah, he's the chapter 2 end boss. I saw Civi's video. What was I gonna say? It was either gonna be about like Yuri or like the other thing that kind of marked Troy Baker for me was like, it was like, okay, you had a chance to like, say something snarky, like and kind of like be like, chill about it in response to a question you got. Sure, like I'll take like being a little bit silly, but it was just the answer that he had when somebody like he went up to like a con or like an award or something. Is like, people always ask me how you get into voice acting. And he says, first step is you buy yourself a decent mic, get like a good like room studio set up, and then you wait for me and Nolan North to die. And I'm like, okay, funny, but also like have a little be a little bit humble about it, dog.
A little bit honestly, Nolan's not doing that much right now, if I remember right. He's still around, obviously, but
yeah,
I don't remember Nolan really getting like a lot of big gigs recently.
I think the last thing he was even doing.
Welcome to the horror section.
Outstanding. Oh, I fuck with this heavy. Because I mean, he was Captain Martin Walker, and I fucking Spec Ops: The Line had such a big impact on me. I did a 20-minute long presentation about his character arc in English class senior year once, actually.
Also, I think if I remember right, your accuracy is affected if you do the Winchester one-handed with the lighter. I can't remember.
I fuck with that heavy. Okay. I have a problem. And that problem is that I
Right side, Sasha.
Now wait, okay? Because I'm smart. I can't pick this up. Okay, I need to know. For posterity. Yeah!
Yeah, you
Let's
can.
go! Let's go!
That's what I did.
Now wait, the other thing I need to research. I'm trying to see if I can trigger it with the TNT. Evidently no. Also, I was seeing if it did trigger with the TNT, I was going to see if it exploded. No, unfortunately not. That's the good shit.
Work.
Huge. There we go.
That was an angle thing right there.
Don't fucking worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh my god, that was a barrel of blood.
It's of gore.
Ludicrous
Look
Gibbs.
at all that meat.
Ludicrous chips. Oh god. I'm losing my train of thought just because the yappage is good. Gianni, Nolan North, etc. Ooh, we got a key. 40 barrels today. 50 tomorrow. Do good job. More friends. Ah? I join local cult. I say, damn, I'm kind of like, I kind of like need something to do with my time. He says, we got a barrel for you down below deck. Okay, cool. I'm not doing the whole you're in the barrel bit. I'm not doing it. I could, though. Oh, shit.
You picked up the key. I didn't like that you picked up the key.
Okay, so I'm noticing you can't double barrel it with one-handed, probably because the recoil would knock it out of your hands.
Yeah.
Which I respect.
Also, hi.
Oh, hi, Dr. Salvador. Oh, he's also the Quake Ogre. It's the Quake Ogre. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus, okay.
Yeah, he will kill you very quickly if you get close to him.
Now, see, I was half expecting these guys to, like, fall down and get back up like the Blood zombies until you hear the right, like, sound from them. Because I've played Blood so much that I know my ears know the exact sound difference between when they're dead and when they're not.
Yeah, everybody gets used to that when you play through Blood.
Oh, right, because these are the hanging bodies, so I wonder if you could have killed them first.
No.
Ah, that's all right.
They only activate, I believe, once you pull that trigger with the key.
There's something about, like, the art style and the general vibe of the horror sequences that is actually giving me a little bit of Evil Within 1.
A little bit, yeah. I can see that.
Evil Within.
Yeah, it's good.
Wait a minute.
I like that
I can't
series.
backtrack this way. I fell down a pit.
You found a key, remember?
Well, okay, well, maybe it's one of those keys that, like, allows me to, like, teleport up to the top. I'm making up excuses, and I'm not even making up good ones. Get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, try harder, please. I believe in you.
That makes you a first. Even my wife don't believe in me sometimes.
I didn't say exactly what I believed in. I believed you were going to get domed from that, but still.
Uh-oh. Okay, it autosaved.
No, you got a checkpoint.
Thank Christ. Thank Christ.
They're pretty good with checkpoints, honestly.
I appreciate that. Now, the lever action is reminding me a fair bit of multi-use keys, very much appreciated. The lever action reminds me a fair bit of God, what's the game? Oh, Oh,
Welcome
that's
back.
great. That's great.
Welcome back. Now get out.
I even forgot that was a goddamn thing. Hold up. That shotgun was out of ammo anyway. I didn't even get a chance to try to fire it. That's really good, actually. But, like, the lever action is actually giving me a little bit of, because I'm going to be making comparisons a lot, but the lever action is reminding me a little bit of, Outlaws, which is also a game I need to play.
Yes. Excellent
Outlaws
game.
is gas.
I don't know what the state of the remaster was that
There was a
Night Dive
remaster
is.
being worked on?
It's out.
What do you mean it's out? When was this
Out.
happening?
It's been out for a couple months, Sasha.
Well, yeah, but I don't exactly have my finger on the pulse of Outlaws, you know?
Oh yeah, it's just because I followed Night Dive on Twitter and Blue Sky.
Okay, you know what? That'll do it, yeah. I appreciate that Night Dive is still doing pretty good. Speaking of them, I do need to also stream the System Shock remake at some point. Okay, here we go. Now,
I still need to play through that too, honestly.
I actually kind of want to finish System Shock 1 before I do that. Or not System... I'm actually probably not going to play System Shock 1, but I am going to play System Shock 2, the original. Because I fucking love that. I like it a lot, and I like Shodan. I like Shodan a lot. She's...
The remaster for that Night Dive put out was really, really good. Like, it's not a remake, it's a remaster.
Of System
the
Shock?
remake was of... Yeah, for System Shock 2, specifically.
Yeah. I heard it was pretty good. Oh, hey, we did it.
Yep, that's the level.
That's the level. Oh, hey! Wow,
Full kill count.
I am really slacking on those secrets. Before we go to the next level, I gotta get up and piss. So, we're gonna go to a quick BRB break, actually, because we're getting to be around halftime anyway. Because it's, like, coming up on 10 o'clock. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get myself some fucking snacks or whatever, and we'll be back in, like, 5 minutes. Everybody get up, stretch your legs, alright?
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Let's get it.
Yep.
Good evening, Pripyat. Again, we're all back. I'm gonna bring us on back in. We're gonna, you know, get cold chilling, and yeah, we're gonna keep going. And I'm excited to see what more this game has in store because I'm really, really liking what it's cooking so far. I'm excited, and it's wonderful to see all y'all hanging out with us tonight. So let's get down to it then, shall we? All right. So the shipyard. I actually really like shipyard levels.
We'll see if you like them by the end of this.
That's really fucking foreboding. Also, I'm seeing more of the RE4 too.
Cadence for that.
Yeah, I'm seeing more of the RE4 as well, just because of like the big, high hoisted shanties on like stilts and everything, reminding me a lot of some of the segments like right after the village in RE4's Chapter 1, which is good.
Yeah.
Big RE4 enjoyer. It is actually still the Resident Evil game I've played the most next to 7. And I actually still need to finish the remake because I really liked it.
It's really good. Like I still really like RE4. I don't like the precedent it sets so much, but like
what now?
That's the precedent.
Oh,
Like that where the franchise went after that to a certain degree. Like, don't get me wrong, there's stuff to enjoy about 5 and 6, obviously, but like on the whole, you know.
Oh, okay. I had like a little bit of like a fucking like brain fuzzy moment. You were saying that like you weren't into like the direction that it took the series after, like the original took the series after. No, yeah, 100% accurate. I think 4 is a very interesting title because it a lot of people would still consider it to be the best game in the franchise, even though it was like a major departure. But almost everybody who really enjoyed Resident Evil 4 finds every game that came after it to be, at least until 7, to be like, what? What happened?
Yeah. What happened?
It was just really
Accurate
curious.
statement.
Guild kit?
Oh, you're gonna want to open that up.
Oh, we got
Yes.
I Divine Cybermancy tutorial menus. I didn't even look at these. Wait, I did look at these, like, at the very beginning and then never looked at them again.
And then never saw them again.
Oh!
Yeah, so if you pick up field kits and stuff like that, you get a health pool to deploy when you want to.
Okay.
When you just gotta keep an eye on it. So you can H and put a H and heal up a little bit out of in or out of combat. Just if you need like a little bit of extra health, you think. But that's a resource to spend. It's another resource to manage.
I mean, I want to be honest, Brawlatron. I would argue, like, what was kind of putting survival horror in more of a stranglehold would probably have to be, like, Resident Evil 1 Remake's reception. I can't remember exactly what happened, but, like, part of why Resident Evil 2 Remake took, like, that fucking long to work on was they were working on that right after the remake of 1. But if I remember correctly, something made Capcom execs basically say, oh, look at that. Like, I think they just didn't do any fucking promo for Remake 1. And then they're like, oh, see, your game didn't perform super well. Nobody wants survival horror. Which is also why RE4 went in the direction that it did. Because originally there was the Hookman build, which I personally like. To this point, though, I'm still unsure if it would have been that good.
No clue. That's a line of speculation that I don't think anybody can really say anything concrete about, honestly.
Yeah, it's all just like it's like obviously I think that like saying that like, you know, the whole like oh yes that's huge. Oh
Yeah.
That's really inventive. What?
Yeah, it's a cool little mechanic, honestly. I used it quite a few times during my playthrough.
But you do have to drop it if you want to use your TNT
still...
or thing, right?
No, if you want to light it, you need to drop it to have the lighter out, but you can still throw it and then shoot.
Huh. You can
and
place
also
it
you can place it as cover, yeah. So you can use both of your hands for that.
Hell yeah. But yeah, like, obviously, like, there were probably a lot of different internal factors with why RE2's remake got pushed back further and why the Hookman build didn't actually get, like, fully adopted. And you can't really, like, cite any particular one as being the major reason, but I think it is important to note that Remake 1's reception at least played a little bit of a role in it.
Definitely.
And then...
and that was the era where Capcom was really pandering to, like, Western tastes with... shit like Dark Void.
Fucking, I haven't thought about Dark Void in a decade.
You're welcome.
Thanks, I guess. Thanks.
But no, like Dark Void, the Bionic Commando remake, shit like that. Like
the Bionic Commando remake. Oh my god. Also, I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, those were the dark ages. I actually rated it when I was playing RE7 with Cinco last Sunday, and we raided into Oleski, who was playing RE6, and it was in a segment I hadn't even gotten far enough to see, and I was like, what the fuck is this, dog? What is this?
RE6 is a great co-op game. It is a shitty Resident Evil game.
Much appreciated. I kept laughing at all the different times they would go into cutscenes and Agent would just, like, be like... I probably should have switched to my hatchet. And, like, there was, like, that whole part when you're on, like, the boat and killing, like, the fake Ada or whatever, and, like, anytime you close, like, the door bulkheads, the camera, like, holds still for just a moment that I'm just like, it looks like your character is, like, watching Agent run to the door and leave him behind because he isn't in the shot after that.
It's so ridiculous. Like... And it's just the whole direction of that game, both in terms of game design and like cutscenes and story and everything. It's so insane.
It's so baffling.
It's the critical mass of like bad mid 2010s game design.
Oh.
Congratulations, your femurs are now in your chest. How you feel?
Honestly, I feel pretty good. I think I've had worse. Like, not for nothing, but like, I said it before, but like RE6 was so bad that like it completely killed my hope for Resident Evil to the point where I said it on stream with Cinco, but I actually like was at the Comic-Con. I was at the Comic-Con that they showed off the demo for RE7 at. And I saw it, and I scoffed and said, Jesus, like, just let the franchise die after 6. You can never bring it back. Stupid-ass me should have gone to it because holy hell did they bring it back. But I'm gonna keep 100, dog. I'm still very iffy. About the new one. And I didn't...
Yeah,
I was not particularly fond of 8.
I liked 8 for the most part, honestly. Like, there was
8 was extra campy.
Oh yeah, that's kind of why I liked it.
That's fair.
like that's kind of why I
fire
liked
hurts.
It. Like, because like as serious as 7 was, and there's a lot to like about 7. Ethan Winters is a fucking wet blanket of a goddamn protagonist.
Yeah.
He's got no sauce to him whatsoever.
He's a complete idiot.
So the best thing you can do is put him next to Chris Redfield.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I did really like that about him. I think he's like a fun protagonist to explore because of just how much of a goddamn idiot he is, and how much he spends like Resident Evil 8 just coping about shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, the fact that he's like a complete idiot with like no sauce is a big part of why I actually really liked RE7 to begin with, was because I was like, thank God we're not playing as like cool action movie guys anymore. We're playing as some fuck we know nothing about.
And there's an appeal to that, to being John Everyman in a horrific situation. Don't get me wrong.
But especially when you're John Everyman in fucking Resident Evil, a series where like every character is a character with like 6 games of history, and they all are like insane badasses, and it's like
except Steve. Fuck Steve.
We don't. Okay, I forgot who Steve was for a moment, and I would like to go back to that moment, please.
Look, I miss Billy, so you can't even fucking get on me about that shit.
Look, dog. Like, I made my chosen name a fucking Resident Evil character, that being Rebecca Chambers, who I absolutely love. I love Rebecca. I also like Claire. All of my favorite
Claire best girl.
Claire best girl,
baby.
I all of the best Resident Evil characters are the women, except for Helena. I'll even concede for Sheva. I actually really like Sheva as a character,
Sheva's alright.
as a companion, like as an NPC, like companion, like mechanic in game. No, get her away from me.
No,
but as a
fucking
character, I
no.
like her a lot.
Yeah, she's pretty good. She's not bad. Not at all. Welcome to the horror segment of this level.
You know, I also have been neglecting my Molotovs, so
It's true. You forgot to light it. That was a panic throw if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Wait, they noticed me because of my lighter is up.
Yeah, light it up.
All right, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It works. It works. It works.
Did it?
It did because I killed them all.
Yeah, but
Wait.
what's your health at?
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him.
Did you?
No, I really didn't know him. In fact,
No.
I actually heard he was kind of a cunt, and I'm kind of glad I only really knew him tangentially.
What's on the TV? Oh, nothing now.
Yeah.
Oh, keep it on. I like this show.
The location seems promising. The archives and journals from the original Willbound Covenant have turned out to be a quite a reliable source of information. While several sites were Why am I fumbling my enunciation here? While several sites were recorded, this one shows the most potential. It's isolated, access was easily granted by a couple of property acquisitions. Excavation should be able to begin immediately, and with the use of a nearby anthracite mine, we won't even have to worry about turning heads when we break ground. I know what anthracite is. That's coal. That's coal.
Yep.
It's
a coal mine.
I took Earth Science. Fake. Now, here's the funny thing. I'm gonna drop a reference that, like, because unfortunately, or I guess rather fortunately, the overlap of these two communities or fan bases is starting to happen pretty rapidly in my space. I want to know if you're one of these people. You know what this cult is reminding me of, just in terms of like the vibe of things? Because like obviously it's a little bit of Blood's cult, yes, but there's also something else the cult is reminding me of, partially just because of its recency in my mind. I'm getting some Final Sacrifice vibes. Are we playing as Zap Rousdower?
Are we Rousdower?
I think we're Rousdower.
Do we have a bitchin' stash?
I wonder if there's beer on the moon.
What? I just watched Final Sacrifice again, like last month. Honestly, I love that fucking. I love that. That's one of my favorite riffs.
Where did it go? Oh, it's right here.
I think you found it. So did they, though.
Okay, that was good. Okay, now hold on a second. I actually do have a thing I want to test. No, I honestly also part of it is like the jacket and like I'm sorry, dog. Like if our character had a fucking pickup truck, I would have assumed we were Rousdower. Now give me a second here because I have an idea. Wait.
No, you cannot kick the. You can't mid kick the. I think it comes out too fast to kick it.
Fuck. Wait. Hold up. Wait, no, hold up. I can make this work.
Uh-huh. I'm waiting.
Okay. Shit.
Sasha, you have a button to throw it at Mach fucking 5. Why
Yes.
are you trying to do this?
Because this looks cooler.
You know what's cooler? Actually being able to kill people.
Go fuck yourself. I don't need this shit from you.
I got an android to do that for me. Anyway.
Okay, you're gonna kill me for this, all right? Because look, all right, if we were already on the topic of the fucking lore characters earlier, not gonna lie, I would be lying if like a little bit of Reigns' design wasn't partially inspired by Cressida. I didn't know Cressida was a robot until like today.
Yeah, the whole seams and the barcode didn't tip you
Because
off.
I've only ever really seen her on stream in the TV, and you don't see that there.
That might be changing soon, but you never know.
Hell
But,
yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited for that, by the way. I am still also working on the script for my recap and everything, because I also need to get back the word.
No. Soap.
Yeah! Now,
The New Blood soap lives on.
let's go. We're not even in a New Blood game. So wait, that was a completely optional section. I didn't need to go in there, did I?
Yeah, but you got the soap.
I did get the soap. Well, I'm keeping that.
Yeah, you keep that soap.
You're gonna
It does exactly what you think it does.
you're gonna carry that soap.
You're gonna carry that soap. Thank you, Steve Blum.
Hold on a second. Oh, I overshot. Well,
You overshot.
in for a penny, in for a pound. I do gotta finish my lore recap video, but I do want to get back word from Muller's voice actor about when I can sit down with her about the script, because I still gotta finish getting the what is it, like alerts for her character all done. Yeah, but I'm taking it a step at a time, and I've got.
Also, you have to clear the rest of the ship. I don't want you to waste time if I can help it. I was gonna be silent about it, but yeah, you gotta clear the rest of the tower and the ship.
Oh, there's. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
I didn't realize there was.
Yeah, you got three floors to go through.
Stairs?
No, it's in there.
Okay, give me a sec. Streamer brain.
Go through the vent
Oh.
where you died that one time by fumbling the fucking dynamite.
Oh, you're right. Okay, hold up.
Oh my god.
Wait. Huh? Wait. No, hold on a second. Don't you fucking laugh at me. Don't you laugh at me. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I completely forgot about this part. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, right. Yeah, this part. Okay, yeah, I remember you.
Yeah.
This will go better this time. I still don't. I don't see where the TNT went.
Maybe if you light it next time.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh
Where
my
did it
God.
go? I think I picked it up again. Yeah, I think I picked it up again. Oh,
I hope so.
oh, that. If I okay, good thing I didn't light that. That could have been fucking disastrous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are hinges.
Well, we've also impacted one of the guys, so.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, there's a bear trap there. Don't know if you noticed that, but.
Oh, you have to kick yourself out of them. Wait, that's cool. Can you? There we go. Hey, wait a minute. Son of a bitch. Son of
Level
a bitch.
guest designed by John Romero.
Yep. I think a lot about that one time he was like playing. He was literally playing his own fucking level, and I guess he just forgot that a fucking like I think it was like a Hell Knight or a Baron comes out of nowhere. He just goes, "Oh, not even real." It's like, bro, you put it there. Bro, you did that.
He also made it like 30 years ago.
Yeah, but you know what? Look, okay, he blocked me on Twitter. I get to say what I want.
You blocked you on
Wait,
Twitter?
have I never told you this story?
No.
Okay, so this is a story. If you ever like joined into my chat and seen people jokingly say the phrase "I cook at a pizza," it's a reference to this. So this is stupid. This is stupid Sasha shit. So what happened? 2022 summer. I'm like kind of starting out as a VTuber or whatever. I'm like at work. There's a lunch rush. I'm not paying much attention. I log on to Twitter. I see a photo of John Romero with his dad. I see the post is in what I presume to be some type of like romantic language. I see a flag emoji in the lower left-hand side that has white, green, and red colors. My brain, no, hold on a second. And so I immediately say, oh yeah, Romero kind of does sound like an Italian name. So I comment, I cook at a pizza. I think nothing of it for like 2 weeks. Somebody, I think like Civi or somebody else shares a post from Romero, and I'm like, wait, why does it say I'm blocked? Somebody posts a screenshot of the I cook at a pizza fucking comment, and they're like, you know what you fucking did? And I'm like, what? He blocked me? And obviously, I follow him on Blue Sky. Thank God Twitter went under forever, so I got like a free redo, and I didn't have to like give him like a $200 donation at GDQ and say, please unblock me, Daddy Romero. But
So you just nuked the Twitter, and you're just like, at least I can do it on Blue Sky all over again.
huh?
Welcome to the poltergeist, bitch.
Oh God, stalker, stalker. Yeah, no, I'm good. Oh shit, he's in multiple rooms. Oh hey, what's up? Was
That's
that
the
it?
psychic enemy. That's it.
Oh
That's it.
well,
Look,
you know what?
They will show. They will show up. They will plant them behind walls so that they can fucking just fuck with you unimpeded until you finally headshot them. So keep an eye out for that.
Appreciate that. I mean, even Stalker did that actually, because there was the there's more of the boat, isn't there?
Oh yeah, you forgot to go up.
Okay. Even Stalker Call of Pripyat did that. I don't remember if you saw it, but to go up?
No, that's the way out. Remember?
Okay.
Go to the other end of the hallway.
Wait,
Yeah, you got
no.
it.
Huh? Do I? No, I don't
no,
think so.
Go back. Out. Through there. All right, you made it through there. Yeah.
And then this brings me to here, the room with the poltergeist again.
And then you go in there.
In this door?
Yeah, just go up the door. What's behind you? Is it just a wall? Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Okay. You got the captain's key now.
Okay.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Right.
So you go out the way you came. Go out. You were right. Go that way.
Okay. Need a key.
I need a key.
Okay, and so we're good then.
No, there's more. If I remember
There's
correctly.
always more boat.
Yeah, there's always more boat. More boat. Yep, you gotta go up the other way.
Copy. Hey.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Just stop it.
Get some help. Oh.
There you go.
Okay, cool. But Stalker Call of Pripyat...
I forgot you didn't touch that.
Yeah, that's my bad. Call of Pripyat, the X8 lab, actually has, like... Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh, right, yeah, because the poltergeist wrecked my shit. Lab X8 has a poltergeist that is literally in, like, a fucking, like, corner of the map. Like, he's literally in, like, this weird, like, little alcove thing you have to, like, go through half of the goddamn lab and climb up a ladder for. A place that cannot possibly serve any other function but for them to put a poltergeist there because they thought it would be funny to put one there that you couldn't get rid of. It's so bullshit. All right, I know my shit now. Yeah, you and everyone else.
I still can't believe you got fucking blocked on Twitter.
By John Romero.
By John Romero.
Yeah, like why
That's
couldn't
still fucking funny.
Why couldn't an over I cook it a pizza? Like okay, it is genuinely it is pretty fair.
I get that.
Yeah,
I get that because you don't want to deal with anybody doing shit like that, and you're just like, fuck it.
Yeah,
No,
exactly. Like it was probably a very like just kind of like on-site kind of thing. Because as soon as I realized, oh, that's not an Italian flag, that's a Mexican flag, and even if it was an Italian flag, that's probably not that funny. Still.
Yeah, and if it was something about his dad, I don't think that's
no.
That's particularly a good thing because I remember his history. I've read his book actually.
I still need to read Masters of Doom or Life in First Person.
Life in First Person.
Okay.
I've read Masters of Doom all the way through. I like that book a great deal.
I need to read those. I'm still working my way mostly through No Country for Old. Oh no, we're not. No, we're not doing this. No, we are not doing this.
He's got a hook attack now, by the way.
That he does, but I have a pillar. The universal counter for attacks like that. Oh, this is a problem.
Nail bomb.
Oh, this is a problem.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh!
Yeah, like I said, hook attack.
Well, I do appreciate, though, that John Romero at least doesn't seem to remember me, so it wasn't like a thing he put a lot of thought into. All right, now hold on a second. I know what to do. Do.
Someone says something shitty, you just gotta be like, fuck it. No, get rid of that shit.
Oh, he's mad now.
Oh yeah, he's mad.
He's also on fire too.
You had the right instinct. By the way, fire is out of control, crowd control, and will lock down people real quick and make them unable to fucking shoot you whatsoever.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That as soon as you, if you do, I only found out later if you do the dynamite Molotov bomb on those guys, because they do show up again. That it will lock them down if you lock them in the fire long enough. It is fucking borderline OP. Yeah.
Oh, they put this in. Bro. They put this in case you tried to come here first.
Yes.
So interesting then, because just based on how the fire spreads and looks. Once again, 90s games, 90s shooters with, like, some horror elements and, this kind of ambiance. Fire reminds me of Postal 1, actually.
A little bit of Postal 1. It reminds me of Duke Nukem, honestly.
You know what? Fair. Wait, I don't remember that. You know what? I didn't play enough of Duke 3D. I've been meaning to stream that at some point.
Duke's got some very distinct, like, build engine fire explosion effects that stick in my head.
I really need to, I need to play Duke 3D, because at this point, I've kind of accepted that whenever I have Patch on, we just play boomer shooter shit with, like, nautical or, like, pirate themes, so I guess I'm gonna have them on for Duke Caribbean.
Life's a beach.
God. Genuinely, really, it's so funny how Duke's, like, DLCs run the gamut of, like, actually outstanding, like, Duke Caribbean, to kind of middling...
Duke it out in DLC.
Yeah.
Or Duke it out in DC is fucking...
kind of middling.
Mid.
And then you've got fucking, what is it? What was the, Nuclear Winter, where it's like actual garbage. Actual garbage. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, if I ever do that for Christmas, like, someone will have to pay me in order to play that game.
Yeah, I don't think I could in good conscience pay you to play that game. Okay, so we got the key in the bridge, so I think we're clear, right?
It's more of a conscience than some people have had. They made me play the fucking Aliens Colonial Marines DLC.
Hey, look, alright, I know part of it is that I could not bring myself to put somebody through unnecessary build jank because I played through Redneck Rampage on my comeback.
Oh, I need to play Redneck Rampage.
No, you fucking don't.
Oh, I need someone to pay me to play Redneck Rampage.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
Yeah.
I've actually heard there's a mod for Redneck Rampage that actually kind of makes it a little bit more enjoyable. I can't remember what it's called, but I'll have to let you know.
Yes, please.
Also, Rides Again, I've actually heard is pretty okay. I can't believe there was a racing game spin-off. Like, who asked for that?
I don't know, really. To be perfectly honest, but it exists to the detriment of everybody, I'd like to believe.
The guns do hit nicely. I also do kind of like Mojo Nixon's music.
Oh yeah, Mojo Nixon's music is fucking fantastic. Like, Hellbilly is fucking great.
Yeah, Baby's All Liquored Up, not so much.
No.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like... I am obviously enough people who have tuned into stream enough times to hear all of fucking Tucker Theodore's music. I'm a big folk music enjoyer. I like folk more than metal at this point, which is funny considering I used to be a giant metalhead snob, and now I just like sit around listening to like Red House Painters and The National, and I'm like, what's metal music? But that's just how you are when you grow up, where it's like, oh, I'm like, here's like fucking high school me. Oh, dude, I'm like really into like this fucking like grindcore band that named themselves after a Turok weapon. And now it's like, hi, here's my favorite song. It's by The National. It's about, haha, what if I got drone striked at a dinner party? Wouldn't that be funny? Anyway, big folk music enjoyer, big country music enjoyer, very, very, oh, it's you, motherfucker.
Yeah,
okay.
They throw things around as well as fucking mindfuck you.
I see, all right.
Your movement.
Little bit of the Cruelty Squad psychers, but I do like country, I do like folk. Big Patsy Cline enjoyer here, and I like Psychobilly. I need to listen to more of it because it's like I like horror punk because I was really into like the Offspring's first album. A lot of people don't really know about that they were like big into horror punk, which I kind of fuck with.
They started out that way before they went more like, you know, more the direction that they wound up going.
I really need to make use of that kick more, I think. Also, okay, there we go.
You need to make use of the slide more, I think. Honestly.
Here's the thing is because when you're on, I might actually turn off auto run because when you're on auto run, you still need to press shift to slide.
Yes.
So I might just turn it off. It kind of works to my detriment.
Up to you.
Excessive amount of powder dramatically increases knockback. Sign me the fuck up.
Yeah, you got the force of nature.
Let me see this. Let me see this shit right now. All right. That's not too bad, actually.
Jump and do it.
Yes! I was gonna say, can I do that? Let's fucking go.
Yeah,
Let's fucking go.
You can shotgun hop. I didn't get that upgrade, but on my initial playthrough, but yeah, you can absolutely shotgun hop. It's fucking fun.
I drastically forgot to use like the dash and like every other movement ability. Paul?
It's fine. That's normal. What are you talking about?
Gordon Freeman blew up the Citadel again, god damn it. But I forgot to use most of the traversal like thingies in Nightmare Reaper because I just kept relying on the shotgun jump. It works. Think of the canteen sip, by the way, Mono. Anyway, Psychobilly good, horror punk good. Any kind of music that's horror focused is good. I mean, for fuck's sake, I opened up the stream with horrorcore rap. I love horrorcore so much.
Good shit.
It's fun to listen to. It's fun to write. It's like, well, obviously, like a lot of the like focus of like, you know, like gangster culture is, you know, kind of like horrific anyway. So it's like, why not lean in on that type shit?
Yeah. Also, for the red cultists, I think you only need one shotgun shell to might be able to save yourself some ammo.
Oh, you have to like hold it down, and you can like.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool actually.
Yeah, and you got that's what the meters are near your heart.
Okay.
The red meter is your helpful, or your reserve helpful.
Thank you.
Heal kits.
Thank you for the stretch, by the way, Luna. Give me like 2 seconds. I have to get rid of this dude. Mono says I like the soundtrack. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's very good. I think you'd like this game a lot, Mono. Although
it's genuinely fun to me.
Mono's type of game is I imagine they are not a super big boomer shooter head, but that's just because like I know what kind of games they're into, like say Duskers, which I actually also really liked.
Duskers, I never played through Duskers myself, but I really enjoy the vibe of Duskers.
Duskers shows that you really don't need like you know, like really like grandiose kind of horror atmosphere to make a situation feel really tense and scary. Just having the visual of like, oh, your drone went down going into this room, and that's like the drone that has the carry function, and none of your other drones have that. Is like, okay, this is like it shows how little you need to really make somebody feel like the shit is going down, and I fuck with that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Ooh. Ah, my victory was short-lived. Mono, I very much look forward to our fucking Snow Yuri session on Sunday. I'm excited for that. Big ups to Deep Snow Delivery. Mm-hmm. I really should have just thrown
the
that.
Girls Last Tour video game adaptation that everybody asked for.
Legitimately, I have two volumes of that manga, and I loved the show. It's I would argue that show influenced a pretty decent amount of my writing. Actually, it's really good.
No, it's excellent.
Need to watch it again. Kind of disappointed we never got a dub, but I mean, I don't know.
I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised I never got a dub.
Honestly, okay, so this is gonna sound kind of crackheadish, but like, fucking, what was I thinking? Like, Girls Last Tour and Isaacin occupied the same space in my brain for me, which is like shows that kind of like popped off a little bit because people really liked the intro sequence, and then didn't really pop off enough to be able to like carry the same weight as a lot of like shows that were big. during their season, and thusly they didn't really get a whole lot of support, which is, you know, why, like, for example, neither it or Isaacin got dubs. Also, hell yeah, let's fucking go. Which is disappointing. I really fucking like Isaacin. I think Isaacin was actually the first anime I liked in actual years when it came out. And it's hard for me to get into a lot of others, but I also really like Girls Last Tour for that reason, is it felt a lot... It felt a lot closer to shit like, you know, Roadside Picnic or whatever else, which is funny because there was Other Side Picnic, which I heard wasn't that great on its show.
Nope.
Disappointing. Ironically, it's funny because I'll have times where I'll be like, oh, I don't like the dub for this. And I know that, like, usually opening up with the phrase, I don't like the dub, usually kind of tends to invite, like, a sort of, like... There's an image that it paints in your head of what kind of person you're talking to immediately. You know what I mean? But it's for different reasons. Like, for me, the first show I felt like that about was Little Witch Academia, because I was like, why did you not go all the way and have all the different characters have regional accents? Like, that was like a major missed opportunity, I feel. All of them just kind of sound the same, and I felt like giving them all like a different accent based on... Because the whole point of the show is that every character is from a different place, so like... I feel like that could have been a really cool way to capitalize on it, and they didn't. And I'm like, well, I mean, if it wasn't in the, you know, in the voice budget or whatever, sure, I guess, but it did still kind of make me feel let down. So sometimes I don't mind if a show doesn't have a dub. Girls Last Tour is...
There's some cases where it really bothers me, like... I understand Girls Last Tour is kind of one of those ones where you can just be like, yeah, it's okay that it doesn't have a dub, but there's some that I'm just like, how did this not get one? Like, Recreators is that albatross for me.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that one, there's, God, Someplace Further Than the Universe. I'm really surprised that never got a dub.
Curious.
Yeah, I have no idea why.
I don't really know a whole lot about these shows. Which one was Recreators again?
Recreators was the one where a bunch of fictional characters come to the real world and interact with their creators and fight, and like it's this weird existential fucking exploration.
So it's like a reverse isekai in a way.
Reverse isekai, but actually deals with the subject matter, I think, really well, and deals with the nature of a bunch of fictional characters realizing that they're fictional characters in this world, and that their creators are actually flawed human beings like them.
Honestly, that's... You know what? You know, I fuck with that. I actually kind of fucks with that. I don't mind that.
And how they all react differently to that revelation.
Yeah, that's like, it is like a thing where it's like, you don't really see it capitalized on a whole lot of the idea of like a person like kind of like realizing that. Like it's the same thing with the fucking Truman Show, where he was like, you know, when he found out that he was the fucking like, you know, TV show character thing. It's cool.
Yeah.
I fucks with that. And what was the other one? Tell me about that.
Someplace Further in the Universe. That more falls into the cute girls doing cute things fucking category, but it's actually got some teeth to it.
Huh.
Because it's a bunch of friends who decide to go, I think it's in the North Pole, if I remember correctly, together. And it's about their trials and tribulations and their relationships, if I remember correctly.
I like that a lot. Because, like, I don't really know if I've ever really talked to you about anime a whole lot, because not for nothing, I don't really talk about it a whole lot, period.
No, understandable.
I go out of my way to make sure people know that, like, in terms of, like, influencing me as a VTuber, I take more influence from, like, you know, Roadside Picnic and, like, No Country for Old Men than I do from, like, any anime. Well, okay, there's Black Lagoon gets a pass, but...
Black Lagoon gets a pass.
like, for fuck's sake, I call myself the Bloodhound of Pripyat. It's not rocket science, dog. But
okay, Roberta.
Which is funny because my character's personality comes a little bit closer to, say, Revy than Roberta.
Yeah.
I tried doing like the acts more like a sort of like stoic maid kind of thing and putting on that persona. It was not for me. It didn't feel right. I wasn't having a good time. I like kind of being more of like the ass kicker, but so I don't really talk a whole lot about anime, but like most anime I haven't really been able to get into, and the only ones that I like really consistently watch are like ones that like for me to really want to come back to one, it has to feel like something that completely changes the game, which is why I loved Isaacins so much, because it was like extremely smart, knew how to use its budget in creative ways where it's like, oh, how do you like get all of these action sequences without overdoing the budget? We'll have them look like they're like a sort of like sketchbook thing, because they're all the characters just, you know, like visualizing or sort of like concepting ideas rather than actually bringing them to focus. The anime they make is all kind of like stylized without outlines, so you can differentiate it from the regular show. Like all of this really smart shit, fantastic writing, great characters, outstanding inventive music. Like, and also on top of that, I feel like we'll both kind of be on like in agreement on this, but like 90% of anime is like is completely fucking saturated in pervert culture that makes me extremely uncomfortable.
Nah, I agree. Like, there's certain tropes that have permeated the space that I'm just like, I don't need this.
Yeah.
It's why I'm very selective in what I watch, typically.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's why I champion shit like 86, because 86 is just not afraid about what it is, and what it is a very tense, very politically charged character drama about the nature of war and nations, and you know, just all like racism and class conflict and stuff like that. It's really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Like stuff that has something to say.
Yes.
And does it really well. And Girls Last Tour is like that, because Girls Last Tour was a great thing about like the rumination on like how you kind of cope with life when there's nothing left. And it felt like a show that really kind of managed to nail the feeling of try to have hope, and even if you don't have hope, find some reason to keep going. And how much a lot of it was about like these characters kind of gaining different perspectives on you know, the world as they find them, where it's like you've got, you know, the guy like the photographer, where the whole reason he's alive is his photographs, and when he loses his camera he doesn't know how the fuck to go on. Or the fucking lady who builds the airplanes. I loved her character. But it has to be something that feels like it's smart and is really like doing something and doesn't have any like pervert culture. And when I say pervert culture, I'm not talking about like, oh, you know, you can't have any like, you know, sort of like
no fan service. No.
Yeah. It's not like you can't have any like, you know, like I'm not going to say you can't get horny about shit, but you also need to not get horny for like children. How hard is that to ask in an anime? How hard is that to ask?
Yeah.
But it is what it is. God, like me and Angel, we've actually been watching Yuru Camp, and it's a really therapeutic show for her, and it's to the point where we both kind of want to like go on a camping trip up in Victoria if we can at some point. Like Kelly fucking gifted me the grill from that show. Like here's the thing, right? I think the thing that a lot of people note is when someone was like, oh, you know, like let's not mince words here. A lot of those like fantastically like drawn, designed, and animated sequences of like machinery and everything, and like a lot of like the really well-known like high concept 90s like ovas and shit. Let's be real. That shit was animated by perverts. but like you know, I don't think I need to keep like trying to over explain myself. You get what I mean when I talk about it. Also, I'm sorry, Rousdower. Frank Handel.
But I have a question for you, Sasha.
Yeah?
Are you ready for some football?
What? Wait. Oh, you reloaded like Terminator 2 also.
Yeah, you do the flip.
God damn it. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, you can't fire it, period, when you have the lighter out. Okay.
Nope.
Oh my god, these guys fight like snorks. I don't fuck with it.
Nope. Yeah, it's aggravating.
What are you gonna do? Great artists are perverts. Terrible fans are also perverts. It depends on what you're a pervert for, I would have to say. That's the distinction. That's the distinction.
Yeah.
Okay, now quick question actually. So the little bars in the bottom left, I haven't actually even paid attention to those. One's your health and one's your armor, no?
One's health, one's your health pool, the reserve health pool that you H for, and the other is the armor, and the other is armor.
Okay, huge. Ah, bitch. Credit to them, they do move unpredictably and they're hard to hit. It's well done. I still like them more than Snorks. I think no enemy in Stalker 2 was more infuriating to me because of all of like the mutants getting high health pools in that game than the fucking Snorks. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Snorks were already infuriating. As a person who consistently plays like EFP and Anomaly all the time, Snorks are like... Snorks are fucking Iron Man run killers. They are the worst. I've toyed with Bloodsuckers. I can do that shit day and night. Soroka, good to see you. Ah, bitch. You know, it's very telling. It's very telling that on a talk about, like, perversions, we get Soroka up in the chat.
Wow, called out.
Hey, she knows what she's about.
I respect that.
Oh! Cunt. Wow! Love it. Tried reading... Hold on, what is Mono responding to here? Tried reading No Game, No Life, because it was highly rated.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. No thanks.
Shit.
No fucking thanks.
No.
I never even picked it up. I never even picked it up.
I never picked it up too, but I know enough about that shit. That's...
See, I keep confusing it with what is it? New Game, which I actually didn't mind that much, but
New Game?
that was the one about like game developers. That was also Yuri.
Oh yeah, that was. I have a problem with that one because it's literally a nothing show to me.
Oh yeah, I mean like. I guess I can't compare it to Lucky Star, because Lucky Star actually isn't that much of a nothing show, and Satan shit happens in that show all the time.
Oh yeah, no, that's an off-the-wall fucking slapstick comedy.
It's great, like that. They really just blew the budget out for like an initial D joke that lasted maybe 30 seconds.
Yeah, respect.
It's good. It's good. It's good. I do need to finish Eurocamp with fucking Angel at some point. Also, I've been... Oh shit, we're missing a gear. Fuck. You know what really grinds my gears? Puzzles.
You know what really grinds my gears?
You know what grinds your gears, EMOT?
Well, literally anything and everything at certain points in time, but you know, that's... I
No,
think
that's so
life.
real. That's so real. That's like the type of shit that has me when you see me with the D&D on in Discord and a status that just says like, don't fucking talk to me.
Don't fucking talk to me.
Like I have a couple of friends who tend to use D&D more as a like, I'm not in a good headspace and I want like people to talk to me kind of thing, or I need like company, which is fair. But with me, it's like, no, if I have the D&D on, it means if you talk to me, I'm going to yell at you. Get the fuck away from me. Type shit.
Oh god.
Me witnessing the horrors, I don't get it. I laugh. I laugh.
Okay.
I've been pretty lacking with the shoutouts tonight.
The voice of Patrick Starr.
Oh, good. I can't save right now. Oh. I don't know, you know, those these horrors, these man-made horrors seem pretty fucking comprehensible to me. Maybe you just might have a skill issue. Oh, wow, no, that is really effective. Holy shit.
Yeah, fire OP.
Good, because one of the worst things you can do in a video game is have a fire weapon that sucks. It's a mistake people cut. I have a feeling this horde is endless.
No, it's not.
Alright, well.
It's just a lot of them. And literally when you pick up the crank, it aggroes everything in that fucking area.
I appreciate they give you health, though. You know what? If you're gonna make an enemy that jumps at you really annoyingly, I would like them to give you health pickups.
Yes. Quick save.
Thank you. Use D&D to silence the Discord, like, ping sound.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like, that is a trigger for people. It's just like, oh, I heard the Discord sound. I immediately have to check my phone or something.
Yeah. Like... I do use that as a sound. Oh, that's really good fire. I use it as a soundboard clip. Like, I will use, like, the Discord leave call sound to make people think I leave call, but I will never use, like, the Discord ping sound. I find that to be evil. I actually kind of have, like, a sort of, like, unspoken rule in my server where it's like, do not play any soundboard clips that are designed to, like, annoy or put people on edge. No smoke alarm beep. Don't play the fucking, like CO2 low battery, like CO2 detector low battery beep.
The chirp, the fire
Don't play that.
Alarm chirp.
Don't play fucking door knocking, all right? Especially because with how many people in my server are people who, you know, are here because it's meant to be kind of like a lot of our people are people who have trauma with that. I pride my space on being a safe space for people with that kind of trauma. And it's like, if you play that in a server that is primarily full of people who likely have a lot of trauma around door knock sounds, I'm killing you immediately. Don't play that. If you play the metal pipe sound, right? So I don't know if I've shown this to you. I actually have like a couple of soundboard clips that are designed to punish that. I have a soundboard clip of an actual real sonar ping. Like not like the one they use in movies, like what a real one sounds like. Yeah. I also have I have like my Stream Deck has a multi-action called The Nuke. It's on an entire separate page so I don't set it off by accident. And it plays 60 of the loudest soundboard clips I have access to in rapid succession.
At once.
Yeah. I have never used it on a person because the problem is I would have to immediately server deafen everybody else in the call. But it is like, if you play that metal pipe shit around me, if you play that, like, smoke alarm beep around me, I'm nuking you. Straight up.
Oh, jeez.
I knew a guy who would play, like, high-pitched radar pings and skeeved me out. Yeah, nah. It's like, generally speaking, like, okay, like, the VC and the 100 rads. Also, are these guys, like, dressed as, like, football or rugby guys? Is that why you said that?
No, they're miners.
Oh!
They're coal miners.
Okay, thank you for that distinction, because at first I was like, wait, oh, right, okay, no, that guy.
No, you're not killing children.
No.
Not that game. No, they're all coal miners.
Look, I played enough Silent Hill, alright?
They look like monsters to you.
I love Vincent so much to the point that he's a major influence on a character of mine. I fucking love Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
If Vincent got no fans, I'm deceased. I have notifications muted on desktop. I tend to mute servers I'm not actually talking in. Yeah, no, same. Hey, Eddie, I hope you'd see this note. I'm asking for a transfer off a North Shaft team. I keep seeing shit down there. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Shaft.
God damn it. If I could do the head tilt, I would.
Uh-huh.
Which actually brings me back to the anime discussion, because to this point, I think the anime that I consistently rewatch the most and have never ever had any issues with, like genuinely have had zero issues with and considered to be nigh perfect, it's Madoka Magica. Legitimately.
Madoka's great. I love Madoka.
I think it has one of the most inventive soundtracks, incredibly inventive art style. Its characters are really believable as kids. Because I know a lot of people have watched it and be like, oh, this character act is so stupid. Why would she do this? She's a kid, motherfucker. They're kids. Kids do stupid shit. Like, there's an entire point where, like, even the fact that, like Madoka's mom is not a good source of advice because she's, like, getting wasted all the...
She's an alcoholic, yeah.
She's an alcoholic. Also, oh my god, I can CZW people? Let's go? Oh god. And, like, on top of that, like, I am definitely not gonna go too far into that topic, because I skirted when we were talking about Silent Hill 2, and I'm gonna skirt it here, because people don't tune in for that on a Cultic stream, but...
Yes.
I find the fact that a character's entire arc feels like a fantastic allegory for a very specific type of trauma without ever really having to allude it or use any terminology that touches on it. It feels it feels like it can't possibly have been an accident, and I love that for it. And there's a lot of unsaid things in the symbolism in Madoka and just the structure of the story and everything, and visually it's so
fucking well crafted in that respect.
And
with an amazing amount of attention to detail.
I'm very excited for Walpurgis Nacht Rising. I hope it. I know it's been kind of doing.
Not be shit.
I know it's been dealing with a lot of like production issues, and I'm happy they're not rushing through it and just like taking their time. I'm happy they're just taking their fucking time.
I really hope they do, especially after the Magia record fiasco.
Fuck that. Well, like, I'm also, like, not for nothing, but I don't think Urabushi was even involved in it. I think he's actually involved in Walpurgis Nacht, which is good.
He's fully involved in Walpurgis Nacht. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't... Yeah, but the as far as, like, Urabushi for Magia record, like, the problems I had with Magia record, or at least the second half of Magia record, wasn't a direction thing. It was literally the animation. Because they literally forgot to animate, like, 2 episodes. Like, they are like, it's like, I would argue it's like One Punch Man season 3 bad.
Oh god.
Levels. Yeah.
Cinco, good luck on your art. Sorry, continue. I just wanted to address that.
I don't know if they fixed that in like the Blu-ray releases or not, so I can't say, but I remember watching those on release and was like, God, what the fuck were you thinking?
Wait, you can read them before you're finished?
Yeah. You can read them anytime.
Oh!
You don't have to hammer on the fucking typewriter. Did you?
EMOT, I don't know how this isn't occurring to you, but I physically am not allowed to not key smash. I have to. It is in my blood. Fucking look at me.
Yeah, I should expect that. Honestly, at this point.
On the subject of the new dig proposal for the North Shaft team, the layout of the proposed tunnels would cause parts of the dig to go right beneath the new Granduel Lunatic Asylum. That was, oh. At the depths laid out in the plans, there seems that the integrity of the earth might be compromised. Has this proposal been through review? And is it even legal to dig below their property? Our current dig plans have had satisfactory yields, so why the sudden change to an unsafe and potentially illegal site? With the recent change in ownership, if these concerns need to be raised with someone... I wonder if this sudden shift on the direction of the dig and the recent complaints about how a certain area of this mine seems to kind of be inducing some weird mental problems in people. I wonder.
I think that's all just baseless speculation, really. Yeah.
Physical confrontation between two workers. Oh, argument began over the North Shaft dig location. Okay, this guy threw hands over it. Parties involved have resolved the issue. Yeah, I am multi-talented, Simona, you get it. Had someone who would spam a soundboard of someone's name when they wanted their attention. Okay, yeah, no, fuck that. That is like grounds for me to just kick you if you do that shit. Like,
yeah, shit's awful.
I also actually kind of have another unspoken rule of like, please don't use your soundboard to like put like effects on your voice, because that makes it louder and it can just be a little bit much to hear. It's like, don't like join VC and like make noises with your effects on. Like join VC and talk. We like to, we're here to like talk and have like conversations. Okay, yeah, I can't afford jack shit with this. See, I was hoping maybe we'd get a lead mine so I can make a reference to chat pile. Unfortunately, not to be.
Nope. You guys, a coal mine.
That's a coal mine. I'll make do. We can go with a My Bloody Valentine reference. We can go with a My Bloody Valentine reference. That's a good movie.
It is. Could also go with Which Side Are You On? Which side are you on?
Now, which one is that from?
Real Life.
Okay, that one I'm actually not aware of.
Oh my god. Am I gonna have to give a history lesson?
I think you might. I certainly wouldn't turn it down.
Well, okay. Well, Which Side Are You On was originally a protest song, if I remember correctly, by Lawrence Reese, I think? Or is it Pete Seeger? I think Pete Seeger did the version that was popular.
Question.
But it was Florence Reese who did the actual song first, and it was for the United Mine Workers because they were on strike.
Question: which country?
Yes. USA.
Okay, no, because I was like,
Yeah, it was Harlan. Yeah, it was the Harlan County War.
okay. Because I was gonna say, if this is like Canada, considering My Bloody Valentine is also Canadian, I was immediately, for a second, I thought you were referencing, what is it? God, what's the fucking song? It's like one of my favorite songs they ever made. Committed to the Con by Alexis on Fire.
Oh, no.
Big Alexis on Fire fan here. I love their fucking stuff. I don't know if you're super into screamo, but it's good.
Not particularly into screamo, to be honest, but like
sludge metal.
certain songs. Sludge metal I can do.
All right, then I think you'll actually like their album Otherness because it hits a lot on that. Like it has really good fucking riffs.
Nice.
Okay, hold on a second. All right, I'm not going to cheese it this time by accident. I'm going to be smart about this. What the fuck? I can't even have fun when I try.
It was just boxes covering it, remember?
Oh, fucking blow me. All right. Now, hold on a second. This is locked from the other side and there's no other way in. Now, my immediate wonder is... you know... Wait a fucking second. All right, peep this shit. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Am I smart or am I smart?
That's tech you could do.
I wonder if you could use it to break fall damage.
I don't know.
Come on. Pretty please? Oh, right.
You gotta unlock the door.
Fuck off. Fuck off the edge of my dick. Oh, come on.
I love you just fucking flail your fucking leg at the door. Why isn't it opening? Someone walks past you, unlocks the door, it opens inward.
I knew that. Canon Sasha behavior. Canon Sasha behavior.
True.
Reigns would be the one to open the door and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, wait. Okay. Okay.
You can kick open doors when they're unlocked.
Fucking kill me. That shit was embarrassing. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's nothing left of him.
Not nearly as embarrassing if you died to that guy.
That would have been really funny. Oh my god, bro. This is a Wendy's. I was surprised.
I'll do it.
You know what? Do it. Do it. Hit me. Hit me.
I was surprised to receive a letter at my home inviting me back for another meeting. Now, I didn't share my real name or address with these guys, but I'm thinking maybe my buddy from the city must have. Anyway, the letter promised that I wouldn't see results from just one meeting, and I'd need their help if I wanted to succeed. Well, I went to another meeting. Curiosity got the best of me, and besides, the donuts aren't half bad. The old guy was talking about planning some kind of camping trip, an outdoors retreat that served as an initiation for the newbies. Camping under the stars, beers, and team building, this guy says. He followed it up with some testimonials from former members that found great success in life through the program. Funny thing is, those former members are, or were, all town residents, but now they've all since left town.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Camping trip for some type of weird sort of like thing like this? Cult initiation ritual. Cult initiation ritual.
Congratulations, you've read the text, not even the subtext.
Yeah. Also, so these are written by that one guy, like that one cop you play in the interim, right? The interim, I think.
No, I believe so. They're all the field note ones are all the guy, the private eye that came here before you.
Right. And I know you get to play as him in an interlude sequence, I think.
I believe you're correct.
Ooh.
Rattles door. It's locked. Pushes door open.
Locked. Locked. I need a key.
I need a key.
Okay. So
That you don't
have to jump into the cenote.
That is not the way to go. No.
Okay.
It's locked, Sasha.
Shut up. I could dream. Damn, this one doesn't even have a fucking chimney. All right.
No, but check the windows on top floor.
Top floor. Oh, thank you for the...
Yeah.
Aha! Hey. Terribly sorry. Forgive me. Now, I do want to see if I can't kick their dynamite back at them at some point. I do like that there's physics. I do like that there's physics. It's nice. How did Viscera end up there?
Either.
Yeah, I think it's really funny how many eyes I'm constantly surrounded by because I'm always going for the headshots.
Just the gore, yeah.
It's good. It's
like
good. Every time I see like
gore.
a person's head explode and there's always eyes left behind, I'm just like, fucking, or what's his name? Fucking Mira did this. All right.
Yeah.
I also really like that the keys have like the little glowy thing because that's actually one of my biggest issues with. Oh hey, with Redneck Rampage.
Sparkle, sparkle.
Is the keys like blend into
yeah.
the fucking environment really bad?
It's terrible.
Oh.
The skeleton key shit is so awful.
I got you with the
There you
second
go.
one. Hey, wait. What?
You missed
Got him.
one.
Hey, I still got him with the hatchet. That was clutch, kind of.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, so we're...
Just hatch it out.
Okay, that's actually really good. That's a really good one. Fucking McBain type shit. Now wait, where's the cellar entrance? Because it's locked, but we're on a floor
You
that
just
doesn't
picked
have...
up a key. And you just walked past the cellar, remember?
The banter's good. I'm not paying too much attention. See, this is why I need well-adjusted homies on deck.
There, you found it. The thing you were kicking for 5 seconds before you decided to go.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Wait, stop the hinges. Huh?
Because the doors function like the normally placed doors. That's why they clip in.
Ah, okay. You have well-adjusted homies? Yeah, if I do, you haven't seen them on stream yet. See anybody?
You got a checkpoint. You're fine.
Yeah, but I'm still gripping the fucking dynamite like I'm Caleb, alright?
Uh-huh.
Ah, disappointing. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well, haven't made much use of these. I know what to do.
There you go.
Yeah, I made short work of him.
The fire and fucking dynamite. Fire really fucks them up. Dynamite softens up a little bit more too.
Once again, you can't like have a game like this and have the fire not kick ass. It's like
True.
it takes like 2 points off your score from me.
Yeah.
Oh hey, you know, I was like, I haven't seen like any crack in the wall secrets in a while. Lo and behold, I don't have any TNT because I burnt it on this guy. So I'm gonna have to come back to you. Did it close? Did it close them on you so you couldn't get away during the boss fight?
Yes.
Clever.
During the little mini boss.
Clever. Oh, that's a lot of corpses. That is a lot of corpses.
Immediately jumps in.
Yeah. I gotta reenact that one Far Cry 3 scene.
Oh my god.
Dear Ma, I'm coming home. I don't know if you'll get this letter before I'm back anyway. I haven't seen the post guy for a few days, so regular pickups haven't been happening. Anyway, someone bought out the company and new management is laying off a ton of people. No idea why, but there's supposedly a big severance package in it for us. There's one last big meeting scheduled for Yeah. I'm sure you got your train home, buddy. Let's see here. You know, I know I don't need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I've already been in all of these houses, haven't I? Oh, no, I haven't. Okay. Anyway, I gotta do that Hydratch. Give me a sec.
Yep.
Pelicans can't pay for shit. Pelicans are the reason my wife doesn't let me go to the fucking pier. She's like, literally the last time I brought up, like, oh, can we Can we, like... Oh my god, it's Bobo!
Got eyes on you, Bloodhound.
Yeah,
Watch
Bobo
it.
was in the meat locker from before too.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow, Impy. Welcome to the Pripyat City Hate Crew. I am so stupidly easily entertained.
I am aware.
God damn it! I did a whole stream of the forest with one of my homies, like, back in 2022. Deadass. We spent, like, 10 minutes in the intro just tossing the little red ball back and forth at the crash site. Being like, oh,
Jesus
right, this is a game that, like, has, like, other shit going on? Alright. Wait. I'm going to insist on doing this every time. Now, I do have one nitpick, which is that if a game allows me to crouch, I have a preferred method of traversal, which is I will attempt to slide and jump everywhere like I'm Crash Bandicoot. And this game does not... Like, even Modern Warfare 2, like, even Modern Warfare 19 let me Crash Bandicoot it. This game does not. Pity, but what are you going to do about it? Oh, it's a big ol' fucking, thingy. Ah! Are you good? Are you good, Sasha? No, I'm not.
Nope.
Ah! There we go. Okay. What are we looking at?
Reached.
Huge.
Well, the music track kicked in, so
yeah, I know what's happening.
prepare thyself.
I'll be prepared.
Are you?
I didn't even get a chance to say my fucking one-liner.
Yeah, you got backshot, buckshot.
Buckshot, backshot?
Yeah.
Oh my... I don't even know how the fuck to respond to that. It's like, don't get me wrong, it's genius, but Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I'm losing it.
I have that. Most people have that reaction to me. It's genius, but I don't know how to react.
Yeah. Oh hey, TNT bundles. I'll make use of these. This is a good fight. This is actually... Oh god damn it. I do appreciate that you get like the indicator on those. I appreciate that they actually give you the indicator of like, hey, a poltergeist is throwing this at you. A lot of games make like physics objects into like your enemy sometimes, and I wish they had that little quality of life thing. That would have been nice. You know, yeah, you told me I need to use the slide more.
Hook boy got you.
Yeah. The plot of the forest is not to eat 300 islanders. No, it's to eat 500 islanders. Me and Angel kind of want to get an art com of like the two of us playing it when we get our stream, like our stream series up and running. It's just like both of us going completely feral and like fucking eating human flesh, and our partners are just like, for fuck's sake, the internet's been out for 30 minutes.
You were really committed to killing yourself in that one.
Look, all right, I see a barrel and I gotta throw it. I had to do it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I redeemed myself. Probably not, but... Oh! Okay, I actually just realized the kick interrupts their attack frame.
Yep.
Really nice, actually. Okay.
Got a little bit.
Okay, you are getting the special treatment. Do we have any explosives? No, we don't. So...
You picked up a shit ton.
Oh!
Meat hook, baby.
Bitch. I may be dead, but I'm dead and you're on fire, so, like, who really wins?
You know, I hear being on fire can be a temporary thing, so I think you still lose.
Yeah, that's true. Oh! Get fucked.
Yeah, fire really fucks them up real bad.
Hey!
Up high.
Thank you. I forgot the poltergeists, like, slow you down and fuck with you like that.
Yeah, they got the mind fuck.
Oh, god damn it. At least they don't do, like, okay, like, right? Big Cruelty Squad enjoyer here. I've basically 100%ed it, except for I haven't caught all the fish.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a bitch.
But yeah, the psychers... Thank you. Oh! Bitch!
And that's why we quick save.
Appreciate it. The fucking psychers, when they, like, hit you with their, like, vision attack, it is, like, actually, like, genuinely nauseating. Like, I can stomach almost the entire game otherwise. Not that. I appreciate they can actually hit you through the slats in the boards. That's, like... Because then it also means that you can do it to them.
Yes, you can snipe them through there.
I forgot to reload! Perfect.
There you go. Quick save.
Thank you. I think you are the
Also,
most
you
attentive
will
quick save co-host I've had.
Because I've been here.
Yeah! Yeah! Keep talking. You're saying
Also,
something.
your health will never go below 25. It will always regen up to that if you don't take damage.
Much appreciated.
So if you're about to pick up a health item on low health,
bitch.
Don't. Wait till
Okay.
you're up to 25 before you top up.
Alright, noted. Emot's been in the damn trenches. Oh, believe me, I know. Look, alright, at this point we are partners in suffering, considering he's walking me through this, and I now know that he has suffered. He's suffered as I have suffered in fucking CNPP sarcophagus.
I beat fucking Daikatana.
You did beat Daikatana. I don't know what the fuck possessed you to do that, but you did.
I was bribed.
Oh, yeah, that... Hey. Think fast, chuckle fucks.
Also, I have to go back and play Daikatana hard mode now.
Pinecone says typical Sasha stream, FPS inspired by... You know what? Yeah, I haven't really thought about it, but you do kind of sound a little bit like Rick Hunter.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I still need to hit you up about doing my fucking new producer tag. Because I hit you up about that, and then when you hit me back up, it was like, oh yeah, I'd love to do that. I had...
You were like, not now.
Yeah, I had something really bad happen, and I am not going to talk about it on stream because I don't need to put my chat through it. But yeah, no, because I was like, fuck, I need to get like a new beat tag, because up until now I keep using that Carlito's Way clip of Al Pacino yelling, "Here comes the pain," but I do want to come up with something a little bit more me. So I'm gonna hit you up about that later. It was most likely just gonna be you saying something like fucking "you can't learn this shit" or something. Oh! That is such a gas transition.
It's good.
It's
real good.
Me looking at the last 3 years of my life. Damn, that was a good transition. It really wasn't. It was quite rough.
What inspired you to do a second Daikatana playthrough right after the original Monday?
What you did
fair,
too?
though, the second, no, I'm doing hard mode. That was one of the charity goals.
Okay, genuine question.
Yeah.
Are you okay, dude? Like, do you need a hug? Do you need a hug, dude? Like, I'm dead ass about that.
No, I am not. I just know people like to see me suffer for this shit. And honestly, I'm not doing it. Tome's doing it.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't have to do shit.
You know, at some point, I should capitalize off that at some point, and if I have to really, really play, like, a game I know is gonna be, like, fucking... Like, you know what? When because I have that big high point redeem of playing Brigand Oaxaca, which... I need to put more people onto. I actually, I don't know if I was the first person to tell them about it, but I did inform Warlocracy about Brigand Oaxaca. And more people need to play it. Partially so Brian Lancaster can buy more booze and weed, but also because he's an incredibly based individual who had that whole mod contest of let's see how many fucking ice agents you can kill with the new minigun I added to the game. We love him.
Jesus Christ.
He's absurdly based, but it's also a very inventive Morrowind-like. To this day, I still think it's probably the game that understood Morrowind the best. And it's also a game about post-apocalyptic Mexico. But...
Hello, Fallout Dayglow.
God, yeah,
But can you have power armor with a sombrero?
I was gonna be like, if he's not gonna bring up the power arm with the sombrero, I need to do it. Thank you for being the one to do it. But that being said, I also need to play.
This is why the producers of Fallout are cowards.
Yeah, I do need to play. What is it? Fallout Nevada, I think, and then Fallout Sonora, and then Sonora Dayglow.
Yeah,
they all look fantastic.
Yeah. I know you can play Sonora, and Dayglow is an expansion pack basically for Sonora. I don't remember if Nevada is translated or not.
I don't think it is yet. I do think it's really funny that like New Vegas and like Bethesda has basically inspired this weird sort of like this weird sort of like fan like civil war that still hasn't ended, and even like Josh Sawyer and people behind New Vegas have to be like, can you shut the fuck up? Like,
yeah, can we please stop? I don't
like, who cares? Actually,
I also love how fucking Ron Perlman did the narration for Fallout for a sandwich and $40.
You know, wait, for the original Fallout?
For the original Fallout, yeah.
I would believe it. I would
$40 in a sandwich. It was great.
Ron Perlman is like a greatly unserious guy, and I appreciate that. Especially considering, what is it? The fucking, I don't know, every time I think of Ron Perlman, it's impossible to not think about fucking Sigourney Weaver's basketball shot that made him go off script.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I
also remember him for almost dying during one of the worst Aliens movies, but still pretty fun.
Wasn't that the same movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was also really good in Drive.
He's good in pretty much everything he does, honestly.
Yeah.
There's not a bad Ron Perlman role, because he he kind of just puts his all into it.
Yeah.
Or at least when he's half-assing it, you can't really tell because he's a professional.
Yeah. But, like, I love how you get that, like, weird, like, fan war. And not for nothing, I also used to be insufferable about it. And now it's just like, dude, who gives a fuck? Like, and yet, I think everyone's like, oh, like, Bethesda, like, you know, like, understood, like, this part of it better, or, like, you know, like, obviously Obsidian did it better, or whatever. It's like, all of you shut the fuck up. This one Russian guy did it better than everybody on no money.
Also, a bunch of British dudes did it better than all of Bethesda with like only a Kickstarter, basically.
Are you talking about Adamfall?
No, I'm talking about Fallout London.
Nix has really been enjoying Fallout London, actually.
Yeah, Fallout London's. I've heard really good things about it. Also, Adamfall is genuinely good.
Yeah.
From what I played of it, because I played like a solid 5 hours of that game, and like the opening hours are really interesting. I really like it.
And as a person who needlessly hyperfixates on two things, extreme weather and nuclear disasters, hearing that they made a game that's like alternate history about wind scale had me like, huh, you know what? That's inventive.
It's something that only a British studio could do, which Rebellion is a British studio. So
yeah,
it's that kind of fixation and like local knowledge that they bring to the table.
I haven't bothered with any of these. Successful alt-fire headshot kills grant you a small amount of slow motion.
So yeah, so you can chain that.
Okay.
That's more damage, improved lever is faster, and magazine tube, more bullets in your tube.
So what's the alt-fire on the lever action again? I don't think I've actually used it.
The lever, the main fire on the lever action is that one levered shot. The alt-fire is rapidly levering. It's less accurate, but you fire off more shots rapidly.
Okay. And I can chain it with that. Okay, you know what? No, I'm going for that. Also, Pinecone said Hellboy. I still need to watch Hellboy, actually.
I love Hellboy so much.
I've been meaning to watch it with Nyx, because she also really likes Hellboy. I also kind of want to watch the Crooked Man, because the trailer looked really cool. What did you think of it?
I haven't seen the Crooked Man, honestly.
Huh.
The only thing Crooked Man I've ever done is the game.
There was a game?
Yeah, the Crooked Man was a creepypasta.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I didn't get the key yet. There was something else I was supposed to be doing over there. Because I looped around through there. There was a what now?
Yeah, Crooked Man was originally a creepypasta that got made into an RPG Maker game, if I remember right.
That's actually interesting. Okay, I think there was a thing I was supposed to do here that I forgot. Wait!
Yeah,
Sasha literally talks about how it's a negative for her that the game doesn't let you jump after a slide. Immediately attempts to slide into a jump.
What's momentum?
What is momentum? But I was saying, when I do play Brigand Oaxaca, because I do have a point redeem of that, and people are going to make me play it, I might just see if I can't just make my headmate 80 play it. Be like, hey, you're like better at all of that, like, you're better at like all of that like analytical shit, right? You know, can you just like play it? And it's gonna be like, why are you doing this to me?
The Crooked Man was an old nursery rhyme. Yes, it was, but also there was a Crooked Man creepypasta that got very popular in the late 2000s that got made into an RPG Maker game.
See, I'm not super knowledgeable on that.
And I think that's where like the modern interpretation is really closely drawn from.
Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go.
Now it's a big open room.
I didn't even need to do that.
Yeah, you need to shoot those guys. I also think you missed a weapon.
Really?
I think you missed because you're supposed to pick up the Sten gun.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Or maybe you're
getting up to it.
Getting up to it.
Cunt.
I definitely remember that I had it in this level. So.
Huh. Then I'll probably be finding it soon. Then. I don't.
Hopefully.
I don't think my like my situation.
By the way, for those guys, those are basically hunters. They dual wield shit.
Oh, huge.
And they're heavily armored. You can knock them out in like one shot if you have a Molotov.
Thank you.
They just instantly light on fire. That saved me so much ammo.
Appreciated. Fuck, what was I gonna say though? Yeah, I refuse to believe that my situational awareness is that bad that I would like miss actually no, because I missed the Magnum in Signalis actually. I missed it.
You missed the Magnum?
I missed the Magnum.
Oh my god.
I told you, like, streaming games on a first run doesn't really go well for me. Oh, look at that, the way you like kind of like fire it sideways to kind of like allow yourself to like cycle it quicker. God, that's cool. That's actually really inventive. Bitch. Also, I have like 140 handgun rounds. Maybe I should make better use of these. You know what?
That's one reason I upgraded the Mauser so much. It just became a workhorse.
Yeah. One thing I kind of tend to like appreciate a lot about like the good boomer shooters, and it's an easy mistake people make. Oh, hey, look, speak of the fucking devil. It's an easy
the reason they give you so much ammo. It runs off pistol ammo.
You know what?
Sten runs off pistol ammo.
Yeah, honestly, that's fair because I've played a lot of games where they usually tend to do that. I think that's honestly kind of a good thing. So, what's the alt fire on this thing? Ah! I love their goofy animations. It looks so silly in water. It looks
so
like they're
funny.
It looks like they're fucking hitting the fucking like Club Penguin dance.
You're not wrong.
All right, can I just like excuse me, I'm busy. That was about as effective as I expected it to be. All right.
Like fish. Stupid, stupid fish.
Yeah. See, you get it. You get it.
Not wrong about the Club Penguin dance.
I did a Club Penguin dance to my wife once. She didn't know how to react. That tends to happen with a lot of things I do. Recently, I've just been sick. Oh no! You'd be surprised. I've been 6-7ing at her just to deal her psychic damage, and she just shakes her head in sighs.
I'm so sorry.
She literally just goes, "Stop 6-7ing at me!"
You said the curse words, I would shoot you too.
That's true. Okay, let's do this again, and this time not bait all of them into the water so it becomes a fucking chore to kill them.
Also, I'll be right back. I need to take care of something real quick.
You're all good. You are all good. I will entertain the audience with my, I don't really know what to say here. Get out.
You'll find something. I believe in you.
Ah, that'll be the biggest mistake of your life. Okay, you know what? This chews him up good. I actually appreciate that. Not the numbers. I also floss at her. Sometimes I whip and nay-nay. I got her to dab once and she denies that it ever happened. It's look, alright? And the like guaranteed like the method of bratting that gets like the most results is just like doing shit that deals psychic damage. It's just being really fucking like weird and stupid. Like that's just how I do it. You're made 6/7s, that means they're thriving. So yeah, so you get it. I was certainly the combat section ever. What do we have over here? I came from... No, I didn't come from over here. And you need to go. Bitch! I really, really like the fucking barbed wire hurting you is a nice detail. Goofy maids are the best maids. Nyx will probably argue that more than most people. I am completely unhinged when I'm flourishing and in my element, I promise you that. Damn. Oh, these fucking guys, I swear to God. I have had it up to here with y'all. Oh, hey. Oh, we're doing this now? I like how he just told me to use a molly on these guys, and I immediately forgot that as soon as I got confronted with one. Just Sascha things, you know how it be. Ooh. I do appreciate that the shield doesn't, like, weigh you down, you can still slide with it. You know, when I was on that bridge encounter, using the shield would have been a smart idea.
Your mobility. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it doesn't limit your mobility, honestly.
That little chord in the music was nice. Nyx, you are a dork enjoyer. You married a dork. Okay, wait, hold on a second. I think I know what to do here.
Uh-huh.
Hold up. Oh. I know how to be economical about this! Oh! Also, he's making the... Wait, there's two of them. You're fucking with me. Oh, you're fucking blowing me. Alright. Do this again. Okay.
Had to, huh?
I just like I just was like, wait a second, something's not right here.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Also, really like the feedback on the Sten gun. A lot of games give you like an SMG or something, and it's just like okay, look, right? Big Blood enjoyer, love Blood's guns. I love the napalm launcher to the point where if you, like, copied, like, a fucking engram of my brain 200 years in the future, one of, like, the only things it would still have would be the super secret in E1M1 of Blood where you find the napalm launcher. Easy, right? But my one issue with Blood, the Tommy gun is a fucking pea shooter. It sucks. It sucks.
You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong on that one.
Okay, I need to stop... Alright. Would have preferred an MP18, but a Sten is good too. Hey, what's up, Melissa? Thank you for the hydratch. Did I forget to do the last one? I can't remember. Well, no reason I can't do that now. Yay!
There you go.
I was about to say... I can't wait to hit 30. And then I remembered, oh, right. I'm going to be 1 year away from that in 30 minutes. So let's go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Also, I don't want to hear about it.
Neither does Nyx.
Yeah, young fucks.
Young fucks? Eat my ass. I forget what the alt fire is with the pistol, too. I'm right, I have to buy that. It's the burst fire.
Yeah, it's burst fire.
Alright, hold on a second. There we go. That
Yeah,
was
you
not
did
deserving of lever action. Come on, step a little bit closer. Come on. Just walk up. No? Alright, I guess we're doing this the hard way then.
That was the shittiest throw I've seen all night.
I threw that shit like the Quake 2 Marine. Interesting little piano sounds going on here. I fuck with it. I fuck with it.
It's nice. It's a pleasant soundtrack, honestly.
Yeah. It's definitely unique, and I think it's... Oh my god.
Yeah, it's 2 hunters there. Or 2 stand users.
Well, not no more. Alright, so now we're gonna be dealing with those 2 fucking ogres, so I'm just gonna get this shit ready to go.
The Jasons, the Leatherfaces. Leatherfaces, really.
Yeah. Quake ogres, or generally, I usually see a chainsaw enemy. I just go, "Hi, Dr. Salvador." That was unnecessary. He was standing under a lantern. Oh, you brought... Oh, you're stepping closer. Oh. I was gonna be like, "Oh, you're bringing me closer,
there
huh?"
were 2 of them. They can both me hook you.
That's all right. All right. All right, I really hope that maybe the fire would do enough damage that I could probably, like, just... I should probably just, like... What? Alright. I was gonna say that mistake will be your last, and I'm happy I didn't, because that would have been embarrassing. Alright. Try this again. Yeah, bring me in. Reel me in. Nope. The ping pong maneuver. Also, hold on a fucking second. You ain't fooling me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do they make you fuckers in a factory?
Explain a lot.
Really fucking satisfying headshot feedback. I also like that you can fire this with the dual wield. Yeah, because I saw this through the rocks there, and I tried to be crafty and slide through, and I was like, okay, so I gotta do something else now.
Also, of course, they didn't make him in a factory, though, Sasha. They made him in the mines.
That's true. They literally had to mine them. Okay.
The stand does sound good. The stand is very good.
Did I whiff that? I think I whiffed that.
I think you might whiff that. You whiffed
That's
that.
all right. Oh, that was an interesting effect. Yeah, burn for me.
There he goes. He's gonna rage. There he goes.
Perfect.
That's what happens whenever they get light on fire. When when their sprite actually catches, like fully, when they're going to die, they go into a rage.
Ah.
You killed the other one too fast. They didn't do it. So.
Immediately typing in chat SC. I forgot to light it again.
You get 1.
Every time I think about, like, the fucking, like, typing SC, I think of the fact that it's just like, I don't know, sometimes voice chat in games doesn't get across, like, a certain vibe. And I always think about that one clip where it's somebody just typing FP in Killing Floor's chat, and then WSSDDDSSSAADDES, and then that person was killed. And it's like, better environmental storytelling than any RPG.
Fucking hilarious.
It's timeless is what it is.
Yeah,
ooh. Ah. You know what I appreciate, right? And this is...
A great many things, but continue.
Yeah, I do say that a lot. But one thing that's becoming, like, really obvious to me is the fact... Thank you. That this game, I have not actually had to really pull out the map many times, and I've still had 0 issues with traversal.
It's pretty well signposted, all things
Yeah,
considered.
it's well done. Now, why am I having trouble picking this up? Am I full on something?
I think that also you could try E-ing it also, because you might just be full. I think that's
Oh, that's a health. That's a health.
yeah,
that's health.
That's your health. Yeah, it's an overall health kit.
Okay, yeah. The map is a more recent addition, wasn't even that necessary, but he did it anyway, which we greatly appreciate. All right, save. Let me do this again. Get my my little security lantern. Oh, it's 2 of you fuckheads now. Oh man, cause one was so much trouble, you know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna handle this?
I don't know.
Oh man, dude, how am I gonna go up against the guy who's glitching into the wall and burning to death? I was really hoping that guy up there would instantly kill me. That would have been the perfect comedy act. Now instead he blew himself up.
I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Do not press this plunger unless the outsider makes it into this room. Not the mines themselves or even this lower chamber, but this specific room. It took hours and cost 2 of our brothers their lives to trap that thing. Do not let it...
So that's why they were buried and burst out of there. It's because he pressed the plunger. Because he was told to.
I love that. I love that. Oh, God. It immediately thinks of that one fucking Punisher game voice line. Nucci's need adult supervision. Hey, it's Bobo again. No, this can't be Bobo because...
I really want to play the Punisher video game. I don't think I can do it on stream with the uncensored version. I don't think so, but like...
Really?
I don't know, honestly.
I think you'll be fine. Like, there's no nudity or anything.
Yeah, it's just the kills. That's it. And there's worse shit on Twitch all the time.
Yeah, people stream Mortal Kombat on Twitch.
Yeah.
I need to play it with Hikari just because everything I know about the Punisher I know from fucking watching the 2 best. Actually no, because I bought like multiple volumes of Punisher Max. I really liked it. I thought Punisher Max was good. A lot of really great lines in that one. I'm not super big on superhero origin stories, but the way that what's his name? The fucking guy, Garth Ennis, did like Punisher's origin was surprisingly nice.
Yeah, because Garth Ennis hates superheroes.
Yeah. Like the whole part there where he's just like the whole like origin part in Vietnam where it's from the the fact that it's from the perspective of another guy for most of it is actually really well done, and it's also part of why I really liked Sicario the movie, because when you have a guy who's like an army or cop guy and he's supposed to be an anti-hero that you're not supposed to agree with, the better way of going about it is having him perceived by a protagonist that's not him. And it's why Sicario worked, but Sicario 2 Day of the Soldado did not.
Yes.
And I also like that character. He was a really nice done little character, and that whole part where he says, you know, I dream that one day America will give me sons, and they will grow up and they will learn that their father went to war. They'll ask me places I went to and things I saw and what I did, and I will never ever tell them. Like, that's a good line.
That is a good fucking line, and it will very poignant, honestly.
That and the one that describes like the modern military-industrial complex as we know it as a hydra that is loose in the world of men, and we had to wake it up in World War II, and the beast couldn't be put back to sleep. Like, God, that's a good line.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat gives me weird vibes. I had a discussion with what is it? Fucking Rennie, who's like not a VTuber, but she does have a character she likes to put through the she likes to put her character through the situations. And at one point, I expressed interest in doing something similar, and her way of like, basically, like, pitching, like, the two of us getting, like, one together was, hey, do you want to get killed together? And I was like, fuck it, I'm down. But we were talking about Mortal Kombat, and I was like, I'm gonna be real, dog. I don't know how to describe this, but I feel like if Mortal Kombat was made by people who were horny for that kind of thing, it would have turned out better. But unfortunately, Ed Boon is not that kind of guy. No. He's just horny for putting his fucking workers through hell for no reason.
Yeah, modern Ed Boon's a different beast than old Ed Boon.
Yeah, like, okay, you're not really gonna get me a whole lot into, like, discussions on fighting games, because I don't play fighting games. The closest I came to one was Skullgirls, which I loved the art style and the music and the characters. Not very good at fighting games, and also don't like Mike Z. For what?
Everybody hates Mike Z at this point, so...
Yeah, fuck Mike Z. Oh, hold on, I did this wrong. Oh, I can't... Oh.
Also, I don't think he's involved in that anymore. I think they successfully...
Ousted him?
Rescued Skullgirls. My buddy, who's very much part of the FGC scene, would be more knowledgeable of that. But I think he's not in any way attached to Skullgirls anymore, thankfully.
Good. But I'm not super into fighting games. I do think it's very funny that whenever discussions about fighting games are happening, generally speaking, Mortal Kombat is completely absent from all discussion. It isn't even really considered to be a fighting game anymore by most people, I don't think.
Yes. Yeah, modern Mortal Kombat's very strange.
Like, go play Tekken.
Even in content. Honestly, go play Tekken. Though, to be fair, maybe go play Tekken 7 because Tekken 8 doesn't have Harada anymore.
No. I love Harada so much.
Harada's such a beast. I love him.
Harada and also Itagaki. Because I think the way that these two guys had, like, a weird sort of, like, haterdom in, like, a stupid fucking way. Like, the fact that...
It was the most anime rivalry in real life that I've seen in a long time.
Like, didn't somebody in an interview ask Itagaki what his 5 least favorite games were, and he answered Tekken for every single one of them?
Yes.
And like, also...
those guys, certified haters. Like, haterade every day. They never missed a single sip.
I think it was like actually kind of fake, but I was very fond of that one like screenshot of a tweet where somebody says Lucky Chloe is shit, remove her from Tekken. Harada responds with a picture of him holding an SVD and says, I'll remove you.
It was great. Even if it was a bit though, Sasha, like even if it was a bit, they were committed to the bit, and that's why I respect.
Yeah. Rest in peace to Itagaki, by the way, because I know that he passed away. It's really funny because I actually remember thinking
and the fact that Harada was like, yeah, I respected this man. Like,
God.
Fucking hell.
Those two were toxic yaoi. Also, I like there's like a save and then dedicated quick save button in the main menu. That's actually really helpful. Yeah, no, rest in peace Itagaki. I actually kind of felt like Devil's Third was kind of an interesting concept for a game. I don't really think it played up to its like potential, but it was interesting.
No, it was Wii U kneecap, Wii U Nintendo, like everything surrounding that kneecap that development cycle so hard.
Yeah. That's the good shit. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not how you take cover, Sasha. That's not how you take cover, Sasha. Oh my God.
That was some panic fucking throwing that shit.
Oh my God.
Now you're out of dynamite.
Well, that's okay because that's what they make Molotovs for.
You did not need to Molotov a single shield guy.
No, I didn't, but it made me feel good, and that's all that matters. Ooh. Oh, I see you, motherfucker. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna have to do this then. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know what I really appreciate? I appreciate that the... I do say that a lot. Fuck. Whenever I'm playing like a game I haven't played before, and I'm just kind of giving credit to little details I like, I tend to say that a lot. But I am very thankful that the psychic enemies that like cause you damage and slow you down and throw shit at you are not tanky. Stalker 2 devs, please listen to me. I've been playing your series for 15 years, and one of your developers likes every tweet I make about the fucking game. You don't understand. I have been out in the trenches, you know, fucking like being like a big part of the keep Stalker alive fucking, you know, efforts for years. When the fucking Stalker NFT thing dropped, I was one of the first people to be like, get this shit out of here. I'm very proud of the Stalker community that, like...
Credit to them, they did.
Yeah.
Thank God.
In less than 24 hours, by the way. Like, they walked that shit back immediately. And they did kind of pair it with, like, a really kind of, like, passive-aggressive... Was I supposed to flip this up or down?
No, you're supposed to power it up.
Okay, so we're all good and you can't turn it back off. What do you mean I can't save right now?
You can't save right now.
Oh, Christ. But, like... They did kind of pair it with, like, a really passive-aggressive statement of, all right, we'll try and find another way to fund the game. And it's like, dude...
They got over it, thankfully.
Yeah, they did. I appreciate that. And you know what? Credit to them. Game turned out great. But that's the only thing about Stalker 2. Yeah, there were going to be NFTs in the game, and if you bought the Stalker 2 NFT they were trying to use it to fund the game, they were going to make you an NPC in the game.
Yeah, that was back in like 2021.
December of 2021. Like I remember because I was watching Mandalore's videos about Homeworld and playing Minecraft when it dropped. I remember that, and I was like, a friend of mine had to send it to me, and he was like, dude, I'm so sorry this is happening to you. And I'm like, dog, at this point, I had been through enough cancellations and like re-announcements of Stalker 2 that nothing could faze me anymore. Because it was like, I remember when a lot of people were like, oh, like, you know, like this, and this in relation to the development. I'm like, dog, I've been here since the fucking beginning. You just fucking sit down and wait. You just sit down and wait, trust me. Like, you think like a thing that's happening right now is rough. I did learn recently that apparently the Stalker 2 developers, like GSC, apparently like copyright struck like a game called like Misery or something that was like...
Yeah, they did.
But then I also did, like, research into it, and Misery is, like, a very obvious, like, as soon as my friend Soroka told me about it, because she was like, oh, I want to, like, play this game with you, and I'm like, yeah, I'd like to play it with you, too. And then we learned that it got copy struck, and then I did research, and I'm like, oh, these guys are Vatniks. All right, nothing of value is lost.
Yeah, I dug into that also, because somebody tried to gift me, and I'm like, this smells like Vatnik.
Yeah, and
I was right. It's back up, which sucks.
I
don't think they were able to keep it restrained, but it's Vatnik bullshit. And I do not support it at all. Like because people have been like, oh, EMOT, I think you'll like Misery. I'm like, yes, I do enjoy being miserable sometimes, but not this game.
Yeah.
No, I refuse to play this game. It's also why I refuse to play No, I'm Not Human.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's a Russian development horror game.
What does Vatnik mean in this context? Generally speaking, refers to like your typical Rusabu, but also I generally only really use that term for like Russian like supremacists and like, you know, like people who put like the letter Z on their shit, i.e. Russian invasion justifiers and like apologists.
Yeah. Zed-heads. I hate them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vatniks are a plague on the internet and in real life, mind you.
Increased rate of fire, yes. Okay, before we get into the crypts, and this is probably going to be the last level for the night, because, I mean, I am off tomorrow, and I can stay up late, but I also kind of, I'm not going to be up for terribly late tonight because I do want to get a little bit of writing done. I will be right back. Emot, entertain the
worries.
people.
I will. Slavsies? No, that implies Muscovites are Slavs. Muscovites do not group themselves as Slavs. They think they're superior to Slavs. Yeah, that's pretty big fact. Most Russians are very racist. Yeah, God, don't get me started. All I can say right now is Slava Ukraini. That's my. There's a reason that we did charity work fairly recently to raise money for drone units. I know that personally. Yeah, no. Yeah. But the Black Ravens will be enjoying a few extra drones on my behalf for that. So, on my community's behalf for that. So, I'll be very happy about that. They're actually sending a patch my way. I'm very appreciative of that because of the success of the charity stream, because we wound up donating, I think it was over like it was $1,600, over $1,600, and that was just one day, which was really overwhelming and impressive to me, and I really could not be more appreciative of the community to show up for that one. But I am happy. I'm happy that I do that every. That I managed to do that every Christmas. I like playing Santa in this context. It's very fun. Happy to be a part of that. Thank you. That was a genuinely fun one. Yeah, no, I know about Maid Core. Yeah. I hate that it's attached, that it's sprung out of that, because I've just been like, nope. Shame. Just loads the shotgun. Shame. Hope you're enjoying this wall texture.
I return. All right. You better not have been telling the people anything whack.
Nah.
Okay, huge. Not that I
was just talking about the charity stream stuff.
Yeah, I was like double checking in on that, because I feel kind of bad because I haven't really been able to tune into any Twitch stuff because I've been like really getting like overworked at my job, and also like everything else I've been having to do because like ADHD makes it impossible for me to multitask now. Like I can't even like write stuff while listening to music that has lyrics in it because I can't focus. That's how bad it's been getting. But I double checked in on the thing and I'm like, holy shit, like you killed it with that fucking charity stream. Like, wow. Also,
I gotta, yep, you can disarm that and grab the dynamite.
Let's go. Also, now we have a headlamp.
But full credit to my community for coming out for that, and also like, yep. And that's why they put them around corners, baby. But also full credit to my guests for popping on. Radia popped on, LP popped on, Annie popped on. Like, it was a mixing of communities, and they were all very generous in that. So I'm very appreciative of it.
Real meeting of the fucking minds. Happy it popped off, because like, goddamn, that's impressive.
Also, I offered the incentive of having to restart the entire game for if you donated $200, and that happened 4 times at least. So
yeah, it's genuinely
people like suffering.
I was literally about to say, like, the easiest way to get people to want to like give you money is to like make you suffer. Like, the only time I even did anything approaching a subathon or anything, I did a 250 follow stream once, and the whole point was me playing Brigador, and like, it was like, oh, like 5 gift subs makes me restart the fucking closed casket special, with Precursor James.
Oh no, not Precursor Run.
Precursor James,
God.
baby.
Oh god.
It is a shame about that game's developer because I really enjoyed its like world and lore and everything, and it's like
it really makes me sad. Like because the devs are such shitheads.
Yeah, and it's like, it's the fact that he was always doing it, like, what makes it really scummy is, like, at least if he was, like, openly, like, whatever about it, it would be, like, you know, maybe, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but, like, that would be, like, all right, you're just, like, you know, you just kind of, like, don't really understand, like, and maybe you could be, like, put on the right side, but with this guy, it's, like, you've been openly being, like, nice to trans people on main for years, because it benefited your fucking game, but behind the scenes on your alts, you've been like this, like, what?
Vile spewing bullshit,
it's whack,
awful.
but, like, it is what it is. Maybe someday somebody will make a, I never thought I'd say this, I hope Brigador Killers doesn't come out now, but maybe someday we can get something that, like, you know, like, hits that same vibe, because my taste in mech games, I've had many talks with Soroka and other friends about how I'm not super into like anime and like influence mecha stuff, which is why Armored Core took me a while to get into. And
Armored Core is like the right kind of mecha for me, in terms of like if you're going for an Eastern approach to it.
Yeah.
Like I like that shit. But like no, I'm generally more a mech warrior kind of guy when it comes to my mechs, so I get that.
Same here. Mech Warrior, I talked a lot about Mech Assault, Future Cop LA, Titanfall as well.
God, Future Cop LA.
Titanfall, Chrome Hounds, all that. Like, don't get me wrong,
Chrome Hounds is from.
That was also from, and so was Metal Wolf Chaos.
Yeah, and I love Metal Wolf Chaos.
Metal Wolf Chaos, I need to fucking play. Like, also, oh my god, wait. I like my mechs with tanker culture, not pilot culture. That's fair. I like a little bit of both.
I like a little bit of both. I prefer tank culture because I like it just being a bunch of fucking poor sods just stuck in this fucking metal coffin.
Yeah.
Welcome to the White House.
It's like fucking like buddy cop type shit. But like, no, like I do enjoy Armored Core because I really like Armored Core 6's like story and characters. Like I really like Handler Welter a lot, and I know the game tries really hard to try and make you think he's gonna fuck you over, and then he doesn't because he's actually a really nice guy who just wants to kind of like do the right thing.
Yeah, Walter has a very, very defined past that informs every single one of his actions.
And
which is
go ahead.
Interesting.
Yeah,
which is very interesting, and I really like. And also, his full credit to his voice actor. I love him.
Patrick Sitz is great in that role.
Yeah, Sights is amazing.
To the point where when I'm playing Pathologic 2 with Missy on stream, my voice for the executors is literally just his voice, because it just feels like it fits.
Got a job for you, 621.
But, like, once you understand about his past and how, like, it sort of informs everything he does, a lot of shit makes sense.
It does.
A lot of shit makes sense, and it's very hard to fault anything he does for that reason. I don't know why. I can't stop thinking about that piece of art that Soroka sent me, where it kind of paints Handler Walter as being, like, this kind of depressed and overworked kind of, like dad who's, like, carrying 621 around, and 621 is, like, this, like, little like overstimmed creature that has a patch that just says "Stop screaming, I'm scared too," and another that says "Puppy in AC." And Walter is just like fucking like holding 621 in his arms, like it's there, it's all right. I love that. He's great. I also like Cinder Carl is fucking fantastic. I also love Rusty. Great. Rusty's great.
I mean, Rusty's the hero. Rusty is the hero of AC6.
He is. He fucking is. Oh. Thank you for the lurk, Brawlatron. Yeah, AC6 is great. I love the characters. I love the storyline. It was my first Armored Core game, and I think it set a great precedent to the point where now I'm interested in playing For Answer, because I really like For Answer's like whole storyline and everything.
For Answer's really good.
Yeah. Don't know if you've noticed this, but I actually have two for answer soundboard clips on this server, and both of them are exactly what you probably think they are. I think it's really funny that possibly the biggest bastard in all of video gaming history is strayed from for answer in that one ending.
Yep.
Like,
also,
yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, one, you picked up more Sten ammo.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
There you go.
Can I... There we go. God, there's so much blood.
It's chunky.
I generally speaking, the way I've been playing Armored Core lately is just like I've been playing a lot of it like with like a lot of homies who write like a lot of like fiction about mecha stuff. And unfortunately, I realized that challenging people who write like fiction about mech stuff are probably people who
Double check and see if you only need one shell for those guys.
Good point. No, I don't.
Yes.
Thanks for the clarification. But I'm like, generally speaking, challenging people who like write fiction about like a type of about like a genre of game because they like it so much generally means they probably play it a lot and you're going to get your ass whooped because two of those people are in chat. They're Ocean and Soroka. I haven't won a single match against Soroka. Ocean, I think I maybe won 2 against them, and then they kept like beating my shit in. That's great. Netta kicked my ass and made a whole fucking like Kesha montage with it. That one was fucked up. That one was fucked up. But also that's just her. I did get a kick out of trying to deal everybody psychic damage by designing my mech to wait, can you drown?
Yes.
Okay, so I needed to hurry up then.
Yes.
Thank you. I designed my mech with like a camo, like a camo design, and like I plastered it in red Supreme logo stickers.
God. No,
I also like painstakingly recreated the Gucci logo with like the 3 stripes and the double G's just to put it on the center of my mech. And then like halfway through stream, I was like, you know what? This isn't enough Supreme stickers. I need more.
Oh my god.
That's just what I do.
But did you play as Megas?
I actually had like a watch party of Megas XLR in my server a couple of years ago. It was unironically really fun. We had a blast doing it.
I love that fucking show.
It's so good. It's so good.
I love that show so much. It's so me-coded. Also, just Bruce Campbell was a MODOK parody. It's just fucking amazing.
Me and Patch are very very whoa. Wait, no, I don't have time for this. There we go. Me and Patch are very fucking Jamie and Coop coded.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, there you go.
Now, Nix was like, oh, you know, like, hun, you might get scared at the horror portions. And I'm like, yeah, you say that, but, like, I mean, I'm doing fine. It's pretty spooky. It's decent atmosphere, but I have also noticed there's not a whole lot of, like, horror ambiance. It tends to just kind of get silent. I do think that kind of hurts the atmosphere a little bit.
There's a level later on that does it a little bit more effectively, I would argue.
Good.
So...
Because, like, that's the only thing kind of turning me off here, is that it's, like, really, really cool, like, little, like, segments and everything, but, like, the soundscape could use a little bit more. I mean, you know, for fuck's sake, I'm a huge stickler for sound.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
I'm kind of feeling like I'm, you know, like, dealing with, you know, like, Space Hulk Deathwing, like, type sound here.
Oh, God. Welcome to this shit.
I've seen worse.
It's not that you should be worried about.
Huh? Uh-oh. That has me worried. Those... Okay, like, the headshot sounds are great. It's just that, like, the lack of, like, a... Oh, fuck off. Okay. I will find you, and I will kill you. If I could just... Get up the fucking... There we go. No. Oh, I'm not supposed to be doing that. Hey,
There
wait a
she
minute.
is.
This is what you were telling me about. Okay, well, at least I could kill that one. There's more than one, isn't there? Christ.
What? No. Shut up.
Okay, I'm just gonna, like, keep it moving right now. Because I am not trying to be... Oh, hey. Thank you kindly.
Secret.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Okay, where are you? Alright, the crypts were looking pretty good. Not anymore. Hi, Billy Bucket. How are you doing today? Oh. Okay, now that's a little bit better. Let me just send myself careening over the edge. I didn't know that I needed to hear you do fucking Zoidberg's noise until now.
Yeah, the curly sound.
Right, it is just a curly sound. Fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, it's just it's a Three Stooges reference.
You know, speaking of like old comedy, you know what I still constantly think about? The fact that fucking Who's on First, like, routine.
Oh, that bit.
Is still,
that bit is great.
It's evergreen. I don't think I've ever not laughed on it. It is, who be that other creature with you? Tell him I said hi. This is DesignationEMOT.
Hello.
Go back to Honk Shoe. No sweat, homie. Enjoy your rest. That's Billy Bucket. He tunes in to say hi and usually say something gay, and then he leaves. Which I feel like is most of my chat, I guess.
That does sound like most of your chat, to be
wait.
honest.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, you just hop over.
It's most of my chat, also sometimes including me. Now wait, hold on.
You gotta make it so complicated.
Yeah. Can't nobody tell me I'm not the king of this shit. Oh. Oh, you can't go back there, can you? It's just like there to tease you. There were 3 Stooges, but there were 8 of them by the end. Of course. Oh, this is foreboding. Okay,
yes.
so there is ambience. I just couldn't hear it because the game was lower.
There is good ambience, yes.
I just couldn't hear it. Oh. What the that is a creature out of fucking Dementium 2. I am playing Dementium 2.
There you go.
Oh.
Also, there's a poltergeist still.
Oh, fuck off the edge of my dick, dude. Where? Oh, she's in one of these,
dude?
She's in one of these rooms, isn't she?
Oh, what the hell, dude?
I'll make short work.
You backed yourself into a corner.
Yeah. You try to stay around, but bounce around or space out. That's alright. I mean, like, you know, we got plenty of lurkers, because a lot of homies just like to sit and chill. We got enough chatty homies that, like, there's still nice discussions to be had, even if we got a lot of lurkers. Is how it is. Anyway.
Shotgun.
Yep.
Shotgun.
Okay, now where the fuck are you?
Easy application force.
She's below me, isn't she? Wait. Nope.
Right down the hallway.
Gotcha.
There you go.
So far, oh god, that effect is cool.
It's like a nice shadow effect. I think it's painted on, honestly.
It most likely is.
No, nope, it's projecting on your gun.
Huh.
So there must be some sort of chicanery going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, key.
Here's your iron key.
Oh, it's... Yeah, I should have known.
The zombies.
Oh, fucking Nix, can you tell your people to chill out?
Skeleton warriors.
Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, I simply choose not to. Skeletons with stents?
Rattle them, boys!
Oh my... Okay, no. I forgive the skeletons. I forgive the skeletons because they do that. I can't believe that. I can't believe it.
He got rattled.
I can't fucking believe skeletons with stens, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting rattled. You know what? Now, two can play at this game. Fucking Bonnie's army is coming at me. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting them to have
No one expects the pistol-wielding, Sten-slinging skeletons.
Oh my god, the skeletons are...
They are fucking you up.
Dude, I haven't gotten blasted by skeletons this hard since Plutonia. What the fuck?
I'll give you star on Revenants in Plutonia.
God. What was that thing Civi said where he's like, there are more revenants in Plutonia than there are imps? There might be more revenants in it than stars in the sky.
It's fucking stupid. I hate it.
Thanks, Dario, because... You know what, did Dario Casali make this level? I bet he did. Oh, God. Okay, short controlled bursts.
Remember, short controlled bursts. Come on.
I dropped that in the story I was writing of like a crossover between my character and a friend's. There's a part where she like gets mad at me for using burst fire. I'm like, what, you know what Hicks said? Like short controlled bursts? And she's like, I don't know who Hicks is. And I'm just like Aliens? 1984? Michael Biehn? And I'm like, I really just wrote this, didn't I? Ah, spiral staircases! It's okay.
There you go.
Alright, no, we're not doing this.
Sup? Sup, bitch? Ready to get boned.
Casali gave us DM Crossfire. He did also do a lot of work on Half-Life, which I appreciate. Casali is cool.
Up, get your reward. Say hello to the
FG42?
FG42. The FG42, baby.
Yes.
Read it.
The order has come down from the High Priest. We're to destroy all these infested creatures. The flesh we've imbued ourselves with that gives us strength and binds us to the will has had an unfortunate side effect when imbued into corpses. The power of the will must have a mind to control it. Otherwise, it's just a force of chaos lost in our world. I like that. That's cool.
You can't
pick up the health kit?
H a little bit. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
It's a field kit, remember. There's a
right.
difference between health kits and field kits.
Just the bar wasn't filling up and I thought it was for that.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, H is on the side. My bad.
Oh, so what's that orange bar to the left?
I forget, to be honest.
Scope!
Yeah, it's your scope. It's your scope weapon.
You know what? I was looking at this crypt and I'm like, am I gonna run into BJ?
Also, this uses the same ammo as the Winchester.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, it's both Magnum ammo. Nope,
it's not.
It's different. I'm dumb. That's why I was confused about it in my playthrough.
I was gonna say
Magnum ammo is for the Winchester, and pistol ammo is for the Sten and the C96.
Oh,
it's powerful.
It would make sense that it would be semi-auto.
Yeah.
I was like, the mag cap is 10. This is a California safe FG42. Also, New York safe. I thought about buying a fucking P90 once. So I was like, what would you have to do to make this thing legal in New York? And I'm like, I don't even want to think about it. This is like tantamount to me imagining horrible things happening to my character, except less fun.
A New York compliant fucking P90 just makes me sad.
So what? It would have to be 22 LR.
There are easier ways to waste money.
Yeah, there are. There are. I actually almost bought a P90 as my first airsoft, but I instead went with, you know, the DDM4, which I use for cosplay, but...
Rattle 'em, boys!
Get the Yep, this is Wolfenstein. I'm in fucking Wolfenstein. What?
Yeah, this is the
Wait,
Wolfenstein
are they
level.
infighting?
They're infighting with the creature that's down there, yes.
No, they're infighting with each other.
No, not with each other. There's a creature down there.
Oh, it's this... Paranormal activity ain't got shit on me. I would have just gone up to Sadako and put both barrels through her fucking face.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I would have soloed the ring.
That's the creature they were in.
Oh, god damn it. Not one of you.
Yeah.
All right.
Them.
This is really good music.
It is.
Put the music on this game.
The soundtrack. I love the soundtrack for Cultic. Yeah, there's a lot of them, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, there's two?
Yeah.
Oh,
one for each side.
Fuck me in the ass. All right, I'm getting out of here. Here we go. That's the shit. That's the shit. All right. That was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Better things to waste money like
allowing you to
Cultic.
make terrible decisions. Don't worry.
No, I genuinely actually appreciate that because, like, I appreciate that you're like a good influence, but not like in like a backseaty way. Because I've had homies like I played like I forget what game it was. I think it was I forget what game it was, but I was playing fuck. Why can't I remember what the goddamn game was? You have to go. No, I was playing Receiver a couple of years ago, and a friend of mine who I love greatly was backseating me really hard, like even being passive aggressive and saying like, I see you're not listening to my advice or whatever. I'm like, dog, me making mistakes is half of the fun of the game. I like getting to, you know, like I like getting to have consequences when I fumble. It's like fun to me, you know? It's kind of exciting, and I appreciate that you are making sure that I don't like fuck up to the point where we like don't progress, but you also like you kind of let me fuck up like this. Like you could have told me he was there, but you didn't. Cultic. I think I forget who Cultic is.
Cultic makes the dumbest shotguns known to man, but
That's
they're so awesome.
I was gonna say, isn't that Remington?
No, Remington's a gold standard, honestly.
I don't know. I saw that one meme of like fucking Plastic Man, and it's like powder that makes you design terrible guns, and it's just a bunch of really weird like fucking like I guess they're like the type of shit they design for like fucking like hunting like shops or whatever, and it just looks awful.
Yeah, Cultic makes the dual tube shotgun. The double barrel dual tube shotgun.
The KS-23. Oleski.
Yeah.
Keep that thought going.
And they also make the fucking stripper clip loaded goddamn abomination that they announced earlier this year. God. Hold on, I'm gonna find a photo of that real quick.
While you do that, I'm gonna welcome our raiders in. Hi everybody, welcome the fuck on in. How are you doing tonight? Can we get a shout out for Oleski? Do I have any mods in chat that can do that? Oleski, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I promise they're in good hands. Tell me all about what you were doing and how it went. If you got a raid and run though, no sweat. We will be here. For those who are new to my channel, I am Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill. When I'm not doing any of those things, I'm on Twitch playing spooky shooty games, and tonight I'm here with an Eldritch Horror playing fucking Cultic and getting my shit rocked. Don't play Ace Combat Assault Horizon. Honestly,
yeah, it's bad.
Honestly, wasn't planning on it. Flight sims make me motion sick. I have a very weak tummy.
That's fair. Also, I'm posting this. I'll DM this to you.
Splendid.
This is what Cultic made.
Oh my god. Let me see this shit. What the fuck is this?
That is a stripper clip, top fed stripper clip, pistol chambered in 5.7.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You've got eyes on you, Bloodhound.
That's the kind of stuff you expect from engineers that are constantly on bath salts, all right?
God damn it. Ryder Marie, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, if we have anybody in chat who are not already following Oleski, please go do that. Oleski's a homie who recently joined our community, and we are very happy to have her here. She's super fucking entertaining. Love what she does. Happy I could finally see you in the chat sometime. Planes are cool, but this one, yeah, nah. I think the last flight sim I played, I think it was called like Blazing Aces or something on the Wii.
Blazing Angels.
Blazing Angels. It was like a World War II one. I'm not good at flight games. They're just not for me.
Fucking love Blazing Angels.
So we're playing Cultic, and I'm getting my shit rocked by Nyx Nightfall's fucking undead army. She's seen fit to sick them on me because I'm not getting enough progress.
Skeleton warriors.
Remember the skeleton war? Oh, we do have a weapon wheel.
Maybe if you use the scoped weapon you have right now.
I could, but what if I didn't? Look, all right, watch this. Watch
Decision
this.
to make, and I protect your right in order to do so. Curious strategy.
I got him. Eat it. Eat your fucking words.
It
I
only
got
took
him.
you 5 fucking magnum
You
shots.
were counting,
Yes.
bitch.
There's one thing I will give shit to my friends over. It's how many shots it takes them to fucking kill something eventually.
Okay, I see you. Wait, I don't have any mollies. Oh,
No,
bollocks.
you don't. You have 10 fucking bundles of dynamite though.
What? All right, the fire damage really does kind of carry it there.
Heavy lifting, yeah.
Okay, so what have I learned? Don't waste an extra molly. Let's just get this out of the way real quick. We're getting raided again? Oh my god. Alright, I can't bring us back to the bar again. Yami Shirakami, thank you so much for the raid. What happened to the music there? Did you hear that?
Oh, it distorts when you go into slow. It distorts and goes into slow-mo when you go bring up the weapon wheel.
Oh.
See?
I love that. Yami Shirakami, thank you so much for joining in. How are you doing tonight? Tell me all about what you were doing and how it went. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I promise they're in good hands. If you got a raid and run, no, don't sweat it. I'm like fumbling over my words here. You got a raid and run, don't sweat it. We will be here. But if we got anybody in chat who is not already following Yami Shirakami, go ahead and give him a follow. And for those who are new to my channel, I'm Too Much Sasha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill, and I'm also stumbling over everything. Is this t-shirt design referencing Signalis? If you're talking about the one with like the fucking like wireframe of the bolt on the back and the fucking eye like design, yes it is. It is directly inspired by Signalis. That is the quickest, like, joining, like, being new to my chat and checking out the merch site fucking time I've ever seen. That's the quickest.
That's funny.
Okay, hold on a second. Whoa. Oh, hey, that's nice. Oh. Get a little bit close there. Wait a minute. Wait, I should probably be making use of my environment. No, I can't. Okay.
You're trying.
There we go. Quick save. Okay, all right. Say hello to my little friend. That could have been more economic. You know, what people forget about the say hello to my little friend scene is that he dies when he does that.
It's still a cool line.
It is a cool line. Have you seen Carlito's Way, the film he did before that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Carlito's Way.
Massive. I really like the Here Comes the Pain line because it's him hyping himself up to try and like enter a room where he's 99% certain he's not gonna live. And then he gets in and everyone has already left or died. Like he was like hyping himself up and talking shit to nobody.
It's so great.
Writer Marie says, I love Signalis. I've written fanfic longer than the entire Lord of the Rings series about it. Honestly, based to shit. Signalis is a very important series to me. It's It's had me feeling a lot of things in recent times. There was a thing I said to a friend about the way that Signalis made me feel. I don't think I can in good conscience repeat it on stream, but it was... I also made a fucking sleep token AMV with Signalis, which is probably the gayest thing a human being can ever do, but I was proud of it.
Agreed.
To the point where I had multiple people telling me that for days after they couldn't stop thinking about it, and it had them in like a bad mood because they were like sad thinking about it. Pyrotechnics 2005, thank you for the follow. I want to catch up on these chat messages for a second. I'm fucking losing it.
Nah, go for it. Go for it.
Played this little indie rally racer, by the way, a Super Woden Rally Edge. Honestly, I've been hurting for more rally games because my headmate Amber loves rally racing, so I would love to see if I can't give that a shot. I'm gonna go look into that later. I've mostly been playing a lot of Art of Rally, so I need more. Signalis is amazing in Apportment. AMV that kills the vibe. Like, you know, there's like fucking AMVs like Animal I Have Become, like fucking Naruto or whatever. This is like the diametric opposite of that. It's an AMV that absolutely ruins your fucking day. Like, I had my homies tell me that one part where Vessel just says, "Oh God, I wish you were here," had them actually just start crying in the shower an hour later. I'm like,
oh jeez. I
didn't know how to feel about it because I was like, wow, I'm happy a thing that I made resonated with you, but I've also never been told that a thing that I've made has made a Good job, Sasha. You landed on the one part of the water that happened to have... Oh, I'm sorry, you're going to bed and I'm being loud. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on a second. Alright, hon, I'm gonna be wrapping it up after this love, honey. Love you, honey. I will. Promise. I realized I had my mic on for that on stream. Sasha kissed his wife. But yeah, no, I love that, of course, I landed on the one solitary bit of water that had a fucking projectile on it. But no, it was like fucking, I felt happy that a thing that I made, made people feel things, but I also was not, I didn't know how to feel knowing that a thing that I made a person feel bad. It was new to me. And I was like, I'm sorry that you are broken like me in a way that something that resonated with me resonates with you, and I hope that someday you are no longer this broken. Or maybe someday none of us are. Maybe. I don't know. Point is, Signal is good. I consider it to be one of the best, like, survival horror throwbacks I've ever played, and an incredibly necessary piece of queer art. This is missing its plunger. I always feel bad because, like, whenever I'm getting, like, especially excitable, I tend to get a little bit loud and Nyx can hear me. And she's like, I can hear you through the wall, and I'm like, ah. But also because she's got work in the morning.
Yeah.
The way that skeleton died just kind of made it look like he slipped on... You can throw the bones?
Yes.
I could just... Too much Sasha final boss. I'm just... A guy who just... stands atop a pile of bones and throws all of them at you individually. Bones someone? No, I don't think I will on Twitch.
You only get a 3-day ban, I hear.
Really? LDSP boned himself and he didn't get anything. Ooh.
Oh, God. Was not expecting a DSP reference tonight, I'll be honest.
It's too much Sasha. Always expect the DSP references.
Oh, God.
Okay, so... Also, holy shit, I'm 29 now. Woohoo!
Congratulations.
Thanks. I can already feel my left knee falling apart.
You're welcome.
I
don't have legs.
It already sounds like a fucking glow stick when okay, so the other day I recorded a video when I was playing RE7 with Cinco. Okay, real quick question. Where the fuck is this plunger?
You literally passed it multiple times.
Alright, hold on a second.
Yep.
I already had it. I never checked it. I never checked it.
You fool.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Look at that.
I did it. But
that doesn't look ominous at all.
Oh, it's all Yeah, I knew this shit was gonna happen.
Save.
I don't need to save. I have TNT.
You say that 36 health now.
No, watch this. I will not save.
You feel good?
I tried. I tried something. It didn't work. You invited that one on yourself. See, here's the thing, though. A lot of y'all in chat who are new here don't know. That's a little thing. We have an in-joke on here that I have a stand, and it's called Gerza Dreaming, and all it does is conspire to fuck me whenever I talk shit.
Oh my god.
So anytime I foul up like that, Angel just goes, Gerza Dreaming! It's fucked up. Oh, God. There we go. That's what should have happened. Take that, you fucking blade knockoff. Anybody else want to smoke? I just Carlitos Wade that. I just talk shit to a room full of corpses. Oh, man. Oh, man, Twitch chat isn't gonna think I'm cool anymore. What the hell do I do? Don't ask me.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, I think that's your problem, buddy. You did that on purpose? I did not do that on purpose. Also, thank you all for the happy birthday wishes. No, but when I was playing RE7 with Cinco, I recorded footage of me, like, walking around my house, like it was, like, RE7, and I tried to crouch down and do, like, the little, like, putting your hands in front of your face thing. And as soon as I crouched, the crack of both of my knees was so loud, I just stopped the recording, and I was like... Oh, man. Alright. Alright. It's about 12:30. My wife is sleeping.
Yep.
I want to get some writing done before bed. How about we head on down to the bar and play us out?
That sounds like a plan to me.
Hell yeah. Alright, let me just continue the fucking thing and at least, like, manage to save the game. So, that is Cultic. Let me put my gun up. I shouldn't be fucking shouldering my gun in the bar. I can hear
Shouldn't.
I can hear Barkeep, like, yelling at me from his quarters down the hall, telling me to put it away. So I had an absolute fucking blast. Like, wow, that was good. Like...
Oh yeah, it's a fantastic game.
Like, okay. I haven't played a lot of, like, modern, like, boom... Like, I don't think I've ever played a boomer shooter that I didn't like. Because, granted, I like to think I have a decent nose for games that are bad. Like, I know when something feels weird or something doesn't play right. And I know to avoid it. But I do still think it's kind of a testament that, like, out of every single one that I've played, every single one has been absurdly entertaining. Like, oh man, I'm Skinny Pete. Is that Skinny Pete? Like fucking Herat, for example. That one was fucking fantastic. I love that. I still think a Medieval is the one that I like the look of it, and I like the weapons in it the most. I have not played a game that has had weapons that really hit like a Medieval's. That game was outstanding.
Oh yeah, a Medieval's great.
God, a Medieval is good. I hope we get a sequel someday. Nightmare Reaper.
We did get the DLC.
Oh, we did, yeah. And also, I love that Andrew Hulshult still voiced the character in that.
That's great.
Fucking, I still need to play Turbo Overkill and Postal Brain Damage. They're on the list. Sulaco I need to play. I played the demo in 2022, and that's about as much as I did. Nightmare Reaper.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I can attest to that.
I also have Bolt Gun, and I need to find time to play Brazilian Drug Dealer 3.
I do too. It is very funny to me.
It's absurd, and since my friend Noelle is also big into Quake-likes, I need to have her on for that. Also, I might have Runo on because, again, since a lot of my old crew were Brazilian or Colombian or Argentinian, a mixture of all those, I want to see how many of them I could pull out of the word work and be like, hey, just so you guys know I didn't forget you. That could be fun. But I haven't played a boomer shooter I didn't like. I do think my favorite, like the one with my favorite weapons was a Medieval. Also, its general look was great. I think Captain Wayne takes the place for me for favorite soundtrack. Dusk, I think has controlled the best. Dusk is really fucking fun to play. And I actually tested my, like, Quake on the, you know, like a 320, like a 320 resolution monitor preset on that. And I think Nightmare Reaper is still the one I like to play the most when I need to de-stress, but, like, the point being, I haven't played a boomer shooter that I didn't like, and this one, like, all of them are still, like, absolutely blowing me away. Like Cultic was absurdly fucking fun. Like,
It's a really good time, honestly.
like, the weapons feel so impactful, and the, like, the visual design comes across through this really, really cohesive art style, where it's like, at first I actually gotta admit, I wasn't sure if I would really be able to stomach looking at it for very long, because the really crunchy, kind of posterized look with the limited palette and everything, like, I wasn't sure about it, you know? Like, I have, like, a weird thing where certain color palettes, if I'm looking at them for too long, will kind of nauseate me.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Which somehow Cruelty Squad doesn't trigger. I don't know why.
That's strange to me.
You'd be surprised. There is actually only one thing in Cruelty Squad that has ever actually made me nauseous. It wasn't even the Psychers. It was the Abominator, which is like... It's basically the gravity potion from Terraria, but...
Yeah.
But it's like an item, and it's a really fun way of, like, speed running, but oh my god, it is a great way to send my stomach all the way up into my throat, which I already have a problem with anyway, because reflux is a bitch.
Yes.
Kelly, good to see you, just in time to catch the Sascha stream. Yep, unfortunately, Kelly, you... a couple of days ago was the last time you got to see one of my streams at the ripe old year of 28, because now I'm 29. The palette just kind of works. It really does. It's a really nice, like, you could tell every single detail about this game was very well thought out. And what I'm already fixing to do as soon as the game is over is start my run over again. Because God, this is a really good game, and I really appreciate having a homie who, like I was telling you earlier, knows how to, like, make sure I'm not fucking up too bad, but also is kind of letting me, like, live with my, like, fumbles.
Your little mistakes, yeah.
You were a very good co-host and guide, and I had an absolute blast bouncing off of you tonight. It's been a great time. And go ahead.
Oh no, it's been an absolute pleasure so far. Like, it's been great. It's been great. Thank you for the invite again, for having me hang out around here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I look forward to doing it again. And speaking of which, you will most likely be in a different form whenever that happens. So for a little closeout, huh? Oh shit, Kelly! Thank you. Well,
there you go.
Enjoy that nice shiny radiation logo.
I will. Thank you for that, Kelly. I appreciate it.
So
but yeah, I'm more than likely going to be in a new form sometime in the next 2 weeks. So we'll see how that goes.
So since we got rated by 2 people and it's the end of stream, why don't you tell everybody a little bit about who you are and what you do, so they have some proper incentive to tune in when you're in a different form.
Yes. Well, if you know me and you don't, well, what have you been doing all your life? But also, hello everybody, I am DesignationEMOT, enormous amounts of tentacles, and I play horror and horror-adjacent games as well as anything to guarantee suffering. And that is very, very true. We're going to be focusing on horror as well as shooters and RPGs and anything with a little bit of horror tinge to it that I really get invested in, as well as my other half, Tome. It's weird, alright? Alright, a few botched rituals here and there, and we're all contained by clandestine extra-governmental organization that is, you know, has its own agenda, but we don't mince any of that.
Nah, best not to unpack that right now.
Let's not.
Hey, trust me, dog, I can fucking relate.
I know. I'm aware. I'm well aware. I'll cry some more.
I will.
I know you will. I will savor the tears.
Bitch. But I very much look forward to that. And so, you know what? Actually, I was about to ask a question about it, but I'm actually going to withhold those. I'm just going to wait for the surprise. I think that's the better way to do it.
Much appreciated.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I look forward to that, and I look forward to hopefully having you on again sometime soon, because this has very much been overdue. And there was a period of time where it's like, can I do that? Is that even a thing I could do? Is that even a thing I could do? And it's like, well, fuck it, I don't see why not. So I'm happy I reached out. So it's absolutely been wonderful to like see all of the shit you've been, you know, like really like cooking and popping off with this past year. You had a really good 2025 in terms of like how like, you know, your streaming and all the shit you were cooking was doing. So I just figured I'd give the credit where it's due. And we appreciate having homies like y'all around.
Thank you.
Who are we gonna... First off, I kind of forgot to have a raid message. That's unfortunate. Fuck. I'm always like bad with these, which is why I usually have like a default one at times. But like, fuck it. All right, we'll just use the default one of maid raid. It does what it does. So who the fuck are we gonna raid?
There's a couple people on I know, but
let me pull this one up on the TV. Who do we have? Who do we have on tap? Let's see here. You know what?
What's that?
I generally actually like to raid into people who have like slightly different games being played, because I like to kind of, you know, be like, all right, let's wind down with something a little bit different here. I'm feeling like raiding into my good homie Fen Saisei, who's actually playing Kingdom Hearts right now. Also, why does she have a fucking thing in her title suggesting the command of exclamation point boner? What? What in Sam hell? I guess I'll find out when we get there. Actually, yeah. So we're gonna raid Fen. Time to go find out, indeed. I don't know. I need to do some killing floor with Fen again, hopefully with Day and Tyler Black as well. So I'm gonna get us all ready to raid into her. She's playing Kingdom Hearts, and I think that'll be a fun way to wind down for the night with a different flavor of insanity. Let me pull that shit up on the stream real quick, the TV, so y'all can see that. Tone the fucking music down. I don't know why the Metro music was like louder than normal. That was particular. It was peculiar, but what are you gonna do? Let me see what we got here. Yeah, that's about the face that I usually make whenever I'm like navigating in Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna be real. I tried it. It was not my kind of game.
It's definitively an anti-EMOT game for me because it's everything I dislike, basically.
That's fair. That is like absolutely fair. I've tried it a couple of times. Not my kind of game. I've just kind of accepted that I prefer CRPGs over JRPGs, like by a wide margin. I can't really. I do like some JRPGs, like, you know, like the best one, Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden.
Oh my god, I can't again. Yeah, I know Barkley, but
yeah,
I mean my favorite JRPGs tie between fucking Persona 3 FES and Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, so go figure.
Nyx loves SMT. Get at her about that at some point.
Gotcha.
All right, so I'm gonna bring us on down to the end screen, and we are gonna call it a night. Do you have any parting words for the audience?
Reality is an illusion. It's a hologram. Buy gold, buy. I guess. I don't know.
Oh my god. All right, so both
Later, suckers.
Son of a bitch. All right, well, you know what? You got your shot. Oh, what a fucking stream. I guess both the Eldritch deities I'm having on for streams this week are also both insane conspiracy theorists. You know what? I'll roll with it. I will see you all over in Fen Saisei's chat. Her pronouns are she, her, from what I can tell. Let me run y'all down. Let me run y'all down with some cool shit here. So, here's your raid message. Use whichever emotes you so choose if you don't have access to these ones. When you're in Fen's chat, respect her rules, respect her pronouns, don't be weird, don't be a dick. If you fuck up in there, you're not coming back in here. I guarantee it. what else? If you want to see what else we're up to, you can come on down to the Blue Sky and check out all the stuff that I'm working on. You can go to my card and learn more about the storyline, or you can join our Discord where you can also learn more about the storyline, hang out with us for game nights, movie nights, listening parties, you name it. And we also just hang out in general for other reasons. If you want to support us, we have a Ko-Fi for tipping, which is also a place you can get early access to a lot of the writing that I'm doing. Or you can buy merch off the site. We got killer merch. Some of it's even designed by some of our fellow homies in the scene. Or there's a throne for gifts. It is my birthday. Shrugs. And that's going to do it for the rest of the week. On Sunday, I'm actually going to be playing Deep Snow Delivery with Mono. Look forward to that. On Tuesday, I'm playing Stalker like I always do. And this coming Thursday... What the fuck am I playing this Thursday? I'm playing Pathologic 2 with my good friend Missy, so look forward to that. That's going to do it for tonight. I will see you all over in Fens chat. Be good to yourselves. Be safe out there. PCHC for life. Free Chance Nezumi. I'm out.